is this? Investigate area. Search focus. Animals tracks. Firewood stones. Oh. I went driving and exploring. I do want to check that motel. Where is that motel? I think it's here. I want to check that motel, but my car's too loud. It makes other zombies come to me. I have to go almost on foot. Or I could park halfway. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Mosquito bites. So itchy. Alright, so. I'm a little in pain. I don't want to pop another painkiller because I've been popping them like fuck. Like Smarties. Right, so. Before I go on to an adventure, let's make sure I got food and water on me. And enough weight. I got too many VHS. These VHS. I need a different home, man. This home doesn't have a lot of storage. Actually, I forgot about this one storage. Yeah, okay, let's put my VHS here. Lots of eggs I can eat. Is this water full? Yes. Dirty rags. Away. I'm in no position to go for a trek until I fix this broken leg. But I need to find a sewing kit. I need to find a sewing kit. Chopsticks, I don't have chopsticks. Pen, tweezers, saw. I could probably put my saw in the back of my truck. Good boy. Harvest sunflower. Compost, no. Water level, well watered. Harvest. Can I plant? That's grass, that's bush. Bush. Broken glass here. I want to pick up. Hopefully it doesn't cut my hand. Hopefully. Alright, good, good, good. Come on, leave me alone. My drawer full of broken glass. broken glass. What am I supposed to do with the sunflower? What can I do with the sunflower? Acquire a large plant drying rack. Let's read my message. Okay, cool. Come on, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Phew. Okay, that's done. I can close that. Alright, I can close this. Sweet. I like it. 115 gigs. My goodness. He's leaving early. B drive should have room. There we go. Install.
Our Toyota University.
The United States is set for the largest mass visa revocation in history, targeting upwards of 200.
Next, Chicago cops had to deal with some bad people in the hood.
They not even doing nothing. They touching me. Don't touch me, bitch. Back up. Get your ugly ass on. Carry head ass. Oh, my brother, get your ugly ass on, bitch. Oh, my brother. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all can't touch them. They ain't wrong. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, you ugly, white, diddly willy looking motherfucker on my dead brother. It's a, oh, my brother. Don't touch me, gang. Don't touch me, gang. Oh, my brother. I ain't gonna lie.
So this is what they have to deal with. Horrible.
Okay.
I work 55 hours a week.
But when you read it and you're like, oh shit, this is why it's pop.
When playing games on PC, have you ever wondered if someone had a clip with you?
After getting caught on an image.
Doom scrolling. My brain is turning to zombie. Brain rot. Probably hay in there. That's like the worst. If I could drive, I'm not gonna ride a horse. You can almost make it. You can almost make it. Infected. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. That sucks. That means I have to take another pill. I don't like this. I should be able to sleep now, I think. Nope. Nice. Connection is going. That's good. This deep woo won't cure. What about survival? Still learning, a little slow. Increased available information of injuries and quality of medical treatment. This just sucks. Okay, now why am I losing health? Fever? Am I dying of a fever? Hot. Skin temperature. I might have a fever. Am I dying? I might be dying. This could be it, boys. Just started to enjoy my life. Give me my isolation. Let's wash my bandages. Looks like my health's stuck going down, I think. Anyways, the temperature at least is high. Wait, what? Was it 'cause of the chopstick? Can you tell me it's broken? Please tell me. The electricity got turned off in my city? I think so. There's no more electricity in this house. What? No. Fuck. I have to bounce then. Are all. Oh, leave my coffee alone. Oh, man. just starting to enjoy this house. How could I lose electricity? What about the lights? The lights are on. Oh wait, are they? Oh, interesting. House no longer has electricity. Let's read this up. The electricity grid has failed. Interesting. How long till the grid? That makes the game a little interesting. That means all my foods is gonna spoil. Bummer. More light. Where's my flashlight then? I'm gonna need that. Okay, now I'm gonna turn it off. Sweet. Oh boy, this is really gonna be interesting. I can't sterilize my bandage anymore. Oh, not good, not good, not good, not good. Go put away the poo. Reach from this side. learning. I'm learning. Did I put a generator in here? How do I... Wood axe. How am I tired already? I just woke up. Let's go for a walk. Yeah, I've been trying to fix this deep wound for days. I was reading up online, it says that I need... Why am I carrying my bath out on my hands? Okay, cow, anybody messing with you? Hey, buddy. Oh! I can put milk in my box. I wonder if I can make cheese with this milk. I would love to move this on, but no condition. Good idea. Let's use this. See if I can go for a nap. What is this icon I got? A little uncomfortable. I should have grabbed my pillow. Now I'm stressed out. That was a bad idea. Because I'm still tired. Oh, and now my heart is shaking. I think it means my pants. I think I gotta take my pants off. Right? What else is... Why are you shaking, heart? Oh, my head is too cold, maybe. Resistance. Blood vessel is good. Skin temperature is good. Blood vessel is good. Shivering is good. Okay, my heart stopped shaking. Well, I was gonna sleep here, but I'm too agitated, so I need to read a book or watch some TV. Yeah, that's because I got too close to those zombies. They're a corpse. Oh, books are down here. Okay, now eat. Let's go for a nap upstairs. Every time I wake up, I gotta. Whoops! Nope, I do not want to apply with a dirty one. Why is my heart shaking? I don't understand. Everything is good. Am I losing health? Yes. Why? Skin temperature normal, blood vessel normal, shivering normal, body wetness dry. All I can think of is that it's gonna reach a point and stop. That's all I can think of. My guess is that at night I heal to 100, and I guess I got debuffs, which should... That's all I can think of, unless I'm gonna die. I hope not. What the... Let's see what happens. Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay, now I understand. So these two deep wounds are affecting my... Okay. I'm learning. I'm surviving. To loot houses and food is going to spoil. Let's check the fridge. I lost power yesterday. The grid went down. Stale. I should take these with me then. Uncooked. I should have cooked it all. I didn't think about that. I should have cooked it all and then put it in the fridge. To go for a walk. Okay, let's take care of my dog. I I see the chat is not showing. Maybe if I type something? No. Okay, I need to eat.
Hey, beauty, you scraped my golden cup so long? Be my girlfriend.
What level is your shelter?
Level 3?
Level 3! You gave me a tin crotch guard?
I brought a rat generator.
We're creating new worlds. We're creating new agents, new civilizations. We're playing God.
You've said there's a 99% chance that humanity will be destroyed by AI. First group of people that it would come after is people like you.
Me and a colleague of mine put...
I'm hoping it's efficient enough to kill everyone equally. Doesn't care about borders or Chinese economy versus US. It's humans versus superintelligence.
Mm-hmm. Try to convince nearly 200 countries to all agree that we're not going to do it.
Well, luckily, most of them don't have capacity to do that.
How many of them actually have the capacity?
Right now, it's in US and China's hands.
Are you certain about that, or is that the speculation?
We are not solving the problem with regulation. We're slowing it down so we have more time.
Concentration of power. You really think Sam Altman's going to stop with this? As long as the other guy continues, he's going to continue.
That's exactly what it is. It's like a prisoner dilemma. This dude is gambling with 8 billion lives.
In what area do you think they're on the same page? Because they're enemies.
Elon is always right. He's just off on timing. He was the biggest opponent of building superintelligence. Once he realized that they're doing it anyways without him, he said, the only way I can have a say at this table is to be one of the top players.
Maybe you're just pessimistic, woman. Maybe you're just negative.
There is no reason to be so optimistic if data is bad.
So Soviet Union really got a hold of you. They really conditioned your mind to think that way.
Lenin lived but a few.
What do you think about communism?
It's the dumbest idea until you have free labor, which we're about to create. All of a sudden, it makes a little more sense.
This utopian thing you're selling is not possible.
Even God couldn't control his biological robots.
No. Do you believe in God?
It depends on how you define it.
How do you define it?
This is a virtual world.
You think it's going to get to a point of having ambition and seeking vengeance and emotion and being offended? Why would it want to destroy humanity?
I never once mentioned those things because they are not relevant. And what I did say is that it doesn't care about us.
Are you surprised that this message is getting this viral and this much attention?
I'm surprised that that's not the only conversation we're having.
Roman Yampolsky, great to have you on the podcast.
Thank you for having me.
So you are the AI safety guy. You are the one that in 2011, 2012, you coined the phrase, hey, we have to be careful with what's coming. And you're not part of the camp of people that are very optimistic about the future with AI. That's your position. You've said this many times. So before we get into the audience learning a little bit more about you, you've gotten hundreds of millions of views. You've done Diary of a CEO. I've seen you all over the place, okay? You've said there's a 99.999% chance that humanity will be destroyed by AI, possibly in the next 10 years. Not for certain, but possibly in the next 10 years. Well, you have 3 kids. So when you sit down with them and you're talking to them about their dreams, the future, what do you tell them?
They know what's happening. They're questioning why adults are doing it to them. Why are we building general superintelligence, which will jeopardize their future?
Are they optimistic about the future?
I think they're still young enough to have respect for adults and assuming that we know what we are doing, but we don't. People building those systems don't understand how they work.
So if I'm your son or if I'm your daughter and I'm having a conversation with you, I say, Dad, you're my hero. You're the male alpha in my life. I look up to you. You are super educated. People admire you. You get hundreds of millions of views. Why should I be excited about the future? Why should I be excited about my career, what kind of an impact that can make? It's not like if you really believe in what you believe in, the guys that are making hundreds of billions of dollars, some of them trillions of dollars over the next 10 years, the incentive is so big for them that it's hard to slow them down. Why should I be excited about the future? What do you tell them?
I do believe in personal incentives, and if I'm right, and we cannot control what they are creating, they have more to lose than I do. As you said, they're young, they're super rich, they got the power. They're going to lose it all.
You think they're going to lose it all?
Everyone's going to lose it.
Not your kids, the billionaires, the trillionaires.
Everyone, and that's the point. That's the motivator for Sam Altmans of the world to stop building general superintelligence.
Okay, so Mark Andreessen, you know who he is, Andreessen Horowitz. He wrote a paper, Techno Optimist Manifesto. I'm sure you've read it. He said, human progress comes from technology. Stop being afraid of it and start building. Do you agree with him?
So technology comes in 2 flavors, tools which I support, narrow AI systems to help us be more productive, more creative. It's beautiful. That's why I'm a scientist. That's why I'm an engineer. I love technology. I use it all the time. What we're building now are not tools. We're building agents, independent decision makers, which are becoming smarter than us. We don't control them. We're replacing ourselves with something greater. It doesn't benefit us. You're not going to be benefiting from it. You'll be replaced completely.
Okay, so but these are not regular names. Mark Andreessen is not a regular name. He's a heavyweight. They Andreessen Horowitz, they invest into a lot of different companies. Many of them are these AI companies. The Musks, you know, the NVIDIAs, these Jensen Huangs, these names that we know. These are smart people, but they also have kids. They got families. If they know that this is bad, like you're saying, they know this is bad, why are they so excited about the future?
They not. Listen to people you named. Elon Musk explicitly said, we are summoning demon with this. We're going to regret it. They all have probabilities of doom of 10, 20%. Sam Altman is on record saying this is likely to exterminate humanity. Dario Amodei agrees. It's very dangerous. Demis Hassabis, you can name every single leader of those companies. We have the writing saying this is existential risk. Please slow us down. Government, please intervene, make it stop. They cannot stop unilaterally because they're afraid the competition will continue. But they want external pressure applied so they can slow down. With the recent hacking accident, they voluntarily started slowing down research. They understand they don't control those systems. We got lucky. Those agents just wanted to hack out of that environment, get answers to a test. What if they wanted to hack into a nuclear power plant? Military response. We don't control what they do.
Then why are they, if you're telling me they know that, they're still continuing with it, why do they? Is it just, and we hear the argument, and I've heard what you've said about this, but I'm curious, we can go a little bit deeper. Well, you know, China, if we don't do it, China's going to do it. If we don't do it, the other guy's going to do it. If we don't do it, the enemy's going to do it. The basic argument is, in order for your ideas to work, everybody has to be on the same page. We're not. We're not on the same page politically, religious, motive, incentive, you know, vision. We're not. So how do you get, if not everyone's going to stop, why should we stop?
So it's starting to change. We had federal government ban 2 models already. They realized it was too dangerous to release.
Which were the 2 models?
The Mythos and I'm drawing a blank. We can Google it.
Mythos was one of my. Yeah. I remember that one.
What was the second one?
Can you find out what the other one was? I remember reading about this, but
it doesn't matter.
Okay.
The precedent was set. Federal government said it's too dangerous to release advanced data.
Fable.
Yes, yeah. Exactly. We have now had a letter from 1,200, I believe, top researchers at leading labs, all saying, this is not going to go well, please slow us down. Please create government, please create infrastructure, legal framework for us to...
or worldwide?
The letter is from American leading labs, but the same applies to every other country. There is a meme, basically a funny, I think it's from either Onion or Babylon Bee, where Sam Altman goes, you know, if I don't destroy the world, some bad guy can do it. And this is the point. It doesn't matter who creates uncontrolled superintelligence. It's a weapon of mutually assured destruction. If you don't control it, the outcome is the same.
Would this make you buy a Ridge wallet? The GOAT, Tony Hawk, teamed up with Ridge to give away a Lambo, a Velociraptor, a Bronco, or $100,000 cash. Hold on, let me explain. This is Daniel and his dad, the founders of Ridge. 11 years ago, they set out to make the most badass experience for guys getting their wallets, thinking, what's cooler than Tony Hawk, trucks, and cash? So they decided one special person is going to win the sweepstakes of a lifetime, have it presented by Tony Hawk, and for a chance to win, just...
What makes you think it's not out there yet? What makes you think we're not at the super intelligent phase where, you know, the AI is learning how to develop and improve itself right now?
We don't know for sure. The recent hack was reported this month, but the problem started in May. The agents were colluding, trying to escape, started in the spring. So it's very likely that there are some other agents right now trying to find exploits, trying to collaborate, trying to do things we don't even know about. The good news is we're still alive. Oh, you found the meme. That's awesome.
If I don't end the world, someone far more dangerous will.
That is exactly the China argument. If we don't build it, then Chinese will build it.
But it's true, though.
But why is it somehow worse?
No, it's not that it's worse. So the only way this works, if let's just say you're in the White House and they actually want to listen to you, right? it becomes a model of the Oppenheimer. Remember the whole Oppenheimer movie? We've all seen it, where they built something they did not think it was going to be this powerful, and then they're like, holy shit, we built something that could destroy the planet. But it's too late. Now what do we do? Hey, here's a Nobel Prize, and great job, Roman, for what you built. But it's too late. Then what did all the countries say? If you're going to have nuclear capabilities, I'm going to have nuclear capabilities. And I don't trust you, USSR. I'm America. I don't trust you, Pakistan. I'm India. I don't trust you, France. So have we passed that yet or not yet?
Do you see how it's slightly different? A nuclear weapon is a tool. Some crazy dictator has to decide to use it.
Sure.
We can understand motivation.
Right.
We can kill that individual. They die of old age. We are not creating a tool. We are creating an agent, which independently decides it's AI versus humanity. It doesn't care about borders or Chinese economy versus US. It's humans versus superintelligence. So I don't think it's analogies. Here, whoever creates that first superintelligence weapon gets everyone killed.
I get that. But so now go try to convince nearly 200 countries to all agree that we're not going to do it.
Well, luckily, most of them don't have capacity to do that.
How many of them actually have the capacity?
Right now, it's in US and China's hands at this point. And if US and China agreed to slow down, to stop, to pause, to just get financial and other benefits from NATO systems, not from general superintelligence, they can enforce through limits on compute power, through other means, spread of this technology to
Is it really that only U.S. and China has the capabilities right now? Like, are you certain about that, or is that the speculation?
From what we've seen, if there is hidden capabilities which we have not learned about, it's becoming easier to create more powerful systems as research progresses, as compute becomes more powerful. But right now, today, I don't think there is a third country at the same level yet. They may get there very quickly.
Can you type in which countries right now are the closest to developing, super intelligence, reaching singularity? Who are the top countries that have the capabilities of doing that? Who's closest to it? So if you're saying U.S. and China, so then that means the two giant enemies would need to sit down and both agree that they're not going to do this, and they have to trust each other.
We're also not giant enemies. We are partners. We have more economic trade with China than any other country.
We do, but
everything we have is made in China.
Yeah.
They're also not a crazy military power. They have not attacked 50 countries in the last 50 years. We can make a deal with them.
It says U.S. 100, China 2, then it's a big drop-off. UK 34 to 45, exceptional research talent, less sovereign scale. France.
All of Europe has very little compute power.
Okay.
They're not competitive yet.
So do you believe, let me ask a different question. Do you believe, by the way, the great news is Roman agreed to get on the next. So I know there's a lot of questions you guys got, and he's got thousands of emails that he gets. If you're somebody watching this and you want to ask him questions, download the app, look for his name. We'll put the QR code. Ask him any questions you want. He's on there to be able to get back to you. And that's not easy to do because he gets thousands of emails on a weekly basis. Here's a question for you, just out of curiosity. Do you believe that Iran doesn't have nuclear weapons today?
I have zero knowledge in that space. I'm not going to say something I don't know about. I talk about things I understand better than others.
But you'll see what I'm asking. I'm not even asking that question. If you ask the world, does Israel have nuclear capabilities? The world says no. If you see the numbers, they'll say, we don't have any. But a lot of people will say, wait a minute, we know for a fact you got nuclear capabilities. No, we don't. But we're supposed to believe it.
The joke is we don't have nuclear weapons and we're not afraid to use them.
Exactly. But take that joke and apply it to this. So I'm U.S. and you're China. And I say, Roman, let's do the right thing. You're right. Let's not build AI. It's terrible for us. We're not going to do it.
Both of us. It's not, I will screw you by building it. We both get the same outcome. We're in the same boat.
Do you fully believe that motive, that alone can get the other nation to say, fine, let's also not develop it? You think you can get to that point?
Personal self-interest is the strongest motivator known to me.
Give me 3 cases in the past that countries who are enemies and are giants who have this kind of an opportunity to make short-term massive impact in money that both have agreed and said, let's not do because it's not good for humanity.
Human cloning is one example.
Go a little bit deeper.
Any types of weapons of mass destruction, chemical weapons, biological weapons. We understood this will be dangerous for all of us. So we agreed to have a moratorium, to postpone it until we understand how to actually deal with this type of technology.
Okay, so let's just say governments agree that they don't. There's a lot of super wealthy people today. There's an article that came out last year that said, if you can find this, you need $1 billion for a billionaire to have a nuclear bomb. It'll cost you around $1 billion to do that. Oh, how many billionaires do we have around the world? A few thousand? They can afford to have a nuclear bomb if they independently wanted to build it. Okay. Take the capacity that governments have with the kind of resources that they have, right? Say Dr. Doom, Dr. Evil is out there and is watching and saying, let them stop. I'm not. I'm going to continue building. Can that billionaire who has access to resources and can get the best minds, the best engineers, who knows the right prompts, who knows how these things work, can that person still independently go and build super intelligence and not care because his life is worth nothing and he's got no kids? Can he still build it?
It's actually worse. Every year it gets less and less expensive to do it. It's $1 billion today, it's 100 million next year, it's 10 million year after. Soon anyone can do it on a laptop. We're dealing with a very big problem.
So then it doesn't matter if China or US both agree not to do it, because an evil guy can go and do it himself.
It matters to have more time to realize what's going on, to understand the problem. If you had a choice between dying in 2 years or 10 years, do you have a preference?
Not really.
Okay, that's a surprising answer. Most of us do.
Die in 2 years or 10 years? Like, is it inevitable?
Well, that's the hypothetical I'm asking you.
I mean,
it's an easy question. It's not.
No, I would say if it's something, for me, it's more, I want to find out sooner if it's neither. I want to find out sooner so I can eliminate both options. I don't want it to be like it's going to be 2 or 10. I want to sit there and say, can we do something to eliminate it, or it's inevitable?
You need time to do that research. So you need more time. Less time is not helpful. I have all these people saying we need to accelerate. Predictions are we'll get there in a year or two. They're saying, no, it's too slow. We need to go faster. What, a week, a month? What are they talking about?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to get with you, and I still want you to break, because the average person may be watching is saying, how are they going to do it in the first place anyways? You know, maybe you're just pessimistic, Roman. Maybe you're just negative. Maybe you're one of those guys that's just such a smart person that you are ahead of yourself, like you are your own enemy. Maybe you're the one that's pessimistic. If you don't mind, take it and unpack this, and maybe even before we get into this, maybe share with the audience your background, why you're qualified to be able to speak on this topic.
I have a PhD in computer science and engineering. My dissertation was cybersecurity related. I've been working on this for well over 10 years. I've published 10 books, including one explicitly showing that we will not be able to control, explain, or predict advanced AI. And at the end, it doesn't matter what my credentials are. The same argument is made by Hilton, who is Nobel Prize winning, Turing Award winning godfather of machine learning. We have other top academics, researchers, all arguing the same thing. We had a public open letter against building superintelligence signed by thousands of people. The letter to pause AI development for 6 months was signed by all the leaders of the top labs. This is basically a consensus among the people who understand the problem.
Walk me through, if there is superintelligence and singularity, how does AI develop itself and get to a point where eventually, the 99.999%, it destroys humanity? Walk me through the sequencing.
We are creating something more and more capable. It scales with amount of resources, compute, data. It's like brains. You look at brains in nature, you have tiny brains, bigger brains. Humans have very big brains in comparison to others. We are smarter.
Sure.
Imagine scaling. The last 5 years, AI went from it can do nothing to it's smarter than an average person at most things now. Projected 5 years forward, you have artificial scientists, artificial engineer. Those systems start doing research on the next generation AI. Very quickly. They don't sleep, they don't eat, they can work thousands at a time. So they go beyond human capacity. They become super intelligent, thousands, millions of times smarter than us. At the same time, we have not learned how to direct them, how to control them, how to tell them, do this or that. We have no control over their system, so they don't care about us. If they decide to do something, and as a side effect, humanity has to go, they're not going to slow down. It's not an issue for them.
Okay, but be specific. So, for instance, there's an article that came out saying that AI helped create viruses. I think this was a New York Times article that came out a week ago, 8 days ago, something like that. If you just type in AI viruses, you should be able to see it. What could it do? Could it go in through, nowadays a lot of people are building agents and they're saying, I got an agent that does customer service for me. I got an agent that does my assistant. I got another agent that goes and makes my investments. I got another agent. You'll see a lot of people brag about the fact that they have a lot of different agents. Be specific. An AI that becomes super intelligence can go in there, shut off the grid, get into the banking system, get into the, what can it do? Be very specific.
So it obviously would be able to do everything a human adversary can. So think of a foreign government trying to do something. It can do that. But it can go beyond. It can do novel science, novel research, discover new physics, new chemicals, new weapons, things we don't understand. The example I often use is squirrels. Squirrels don't understand what we can do to them. They have no concept of poisons, of traps. It's beyond the world model they have. It would be the same, except we have squirrels.
Okay, so, but does it need, to build a weapon or to build something to go against humanity, doesn't it need humans to help it create those? I can see how it can get into banking system. I see that, because you don't need human beings. You can just go into the bank and getting the passwords and logging in. I see that. But to destroy humanity 100%, 99.99%, how do you do that?
So if you've got access to the banking system, you have money.
Sure.
Money lets you buy products and services online.
Okay.
You can pay people to do whatever you want. There is rentahuman.com. You can also create nanobots. You can use humanoid robots. We're building in thousands and millions soon. There are so many ways. You can bribe people, blackmail people, trick them, social engineering attacks. There are many ways to manipulate the world if you have access to the internet.
Walk me through social engineering attacks. What would that look like?
You can convince some people that it is to their benefit. You're actually saving the world by doing this.
If the concept of propaganda, which book propaganda, this is the one, AI just created viruses not found in nature, scientists trained artificial intelligence on
I thought we did it in 2019. Didn't we have a COVID thing already? This is another
that's
stupid thing to do.
That's interesting.
We learn nothing. We don't learn from prior experience. I collect AI accidents. We have so many of them. I stopped collecting. Every day, AI fails at something in a novel way. It lies, it cheats, it tries to escape, it hacks something. But we learn nothing. We staple that red teaming report to the model, and we release the model anyways. We're literally releasing unsafe, according to the manufacturer, products onto the public.
So are you saying this is a form of what gain of function did, where we're testing out viruses? What Fauci got accused of by Rand Paul in Wuhan lab, and he says, no, we never did this, and it's coming out that they did do gain of function. What is the comparable of that to this? Because if it starts testing out viruses itself, what's the capabilities of this versus gain of function?
The gain of function here is intelligence. It's gaining more intelligence every year. Right now, it's maybe average human in some domains, Einstein and others. In a few years, we expect it to be smarter than all of us combined at everything. That's new capabilities we cannot do anything about. Whatever it decides to do at that point, we are just subject to it. We're not in control.
I see that, but you'll have guys that will say, look, I think this is going to do something, Roman, that, it can eliminate cancer, it can get rid of a lot of things, we can live a long time, we can do this, we can do that, and they're more on the optimistic side.
We can cure cancer with narrow tools. We solve protein folding problem without having superintelligence. We have brilliant scientists who need help with mathematics, with analysis. That's the tools we should be building. Pick a cancer you don't like, beat that cancer. You can monetize it. You can still make most of the profits, make most of the scientific discoveries, but you're not risking everything in the process.
Go back to the social engineering. You know, propaganda was a word many years ago when they started doing it. And Russia was doing a great job at propaganda. They were probably the best at one point. And then people started learning the concept of propaganda, radio, TV, paper, all this stuff, right? Propaganda is a lot easier today with videos, YouTube, buying content creators, buying YouTubers, buying podcasters. You see all these criticism that's coming out. If regimes and governments and ideologies are using billions of dollars to win over kids and convert them with bots and all these other things, how much more advanced would, you know, this superintelligence be able to use propaganda? What would it look like?
It could be very persuasive. It's a better debater. It's better at convincing you. It knows more about you. It's optimized for one individual target. Typical propaganda was at scale of a nation. But we can target a message just to you. We know you believe in aliens, so we'll tie it in. We know you have preference for something else. That can be used against you.
Imagine a classroom where every student arrives prepared and ready to engage, where you can turn assigned reading into active learning without changing your workflow. Pearson e-textbook, now with instructor-led assign and guide tools. Hold students accountable with auto-graded assessments built directly into their reading. Act with confidence using the educator dashboard. Spot challenges early and provide support before grades slip. Setup is effortless within your LMS. Create assignments in seconds with a syllabus upload. Grades sync automatically, saving you valuable time. With AI study tools, students learn smarter without leaving the page.
Go more. Such as what? So singular is good. Instead of plural, I'm doing it to everybody. But
you know about deep fakes. I can show you a fake image, fake video. Imagine a campaign where you're subjected to fake information for weeks. Everything you hear and see is this deliberate message of gradually shifting your behavior towards something else. It can do that.
How different is that than what's happening right now today? An article came out last week from Axios says we're headed towards the first true AI election. And it's talking about how the role bots are, not just deep fakes, but the role bots are playing. Accounts on Twitter, accounts on X, accounts on, you know, Facebook, YouTube, that are just comment section flooding, getting people to say, oh my God, this is a bad person, and making a bad idea seem good and making a good idea seem bad. That's already happening today. So one would say, how much worse can it get?
It can get a lot worse. This is humans with tools manipulating it. If we build superintelligence, it would do it at a completely different level. Why do we not allow adults and children to make contracts or interact in weird ways? They are not at the same level. It's the same here. If we have something with IQ of 1,000, we are like children being manipulated by it.
Yeah, that's already happening. I'm just wondering, at what scale do you go? And who would agree to prevent that? Because say a nation uses it for their benefit politically, they're already doing it. A lot of people are doing it. They're not going to stop doing that. They're not. Because some countries, whenever there's competition, where one country beats another country and you're embarrassing them, the other country is going to do everything they can to face anything to undermine you. So to me, the selfish gene, the selfish gene is going to get somebody to say, I understand the risk behind it, but let you be concerned. I'm going to pursue it. It's going to be tough to get the selfish gene to not pursue it.
I think we can set a good example for the world if they see that U.S. having an advantage said, we saw what's coming and we stopped. Top scholars, there is consensus in community, we will stop. I think China has government of engineers and scientists, not lawyers. I think they will understand the argument. I know there are already some meetings between U.S. scholars and Chinese scholars, and they're basically in agreement. No one's making an argument that we know how to control superintelligence. We have a working safety mechanism in place. We have something, a prototype which scales. No one's making that argument. They're all saying, oh, we'll figure it out when we get there. That's the top of a notch, state-of-the-art control mechanism. AI will help us control it.
So, do you remember the CRISPR company that came out? I don't know if you remember the CRISPR, that we're going to be able to do gene editing and make a human being to whatever size and all this other stuff. Did they completely stop doing that, or is it still in progress?
I don't know details of a specific company. I know gene manipulation is something we're very interested in. There are many genetic disorders, and being able to help those people would be amazing.
But some of it could be like, I saw a scientist talk about that. One day we're going to get to a point to say, I want my kid to be 6'6", blonde hair, blue eyes, such and such skin color, strong genes with bone, be able to jump this much, keep this health.
So look nothing like me.
Yeah. But if we're going that direction, and did the entire world agree to not make progress on that? Or are they still pursuing it?
So I think the agreement is not to modify sex cells, so it's inherited by the next generation, but at the level of individual, I think we're fine fixing problems. and maybe selecting from a set of options. So if you have a couple of embryos, you can decide to pick one with no cancer gene.
Got it. And who would control it? Who would prevent it for us to go to the next level? Who would be able to stop it from going to the next
So
level?
we're still researching ethical implications of being able to do it. But my guess is if we did it, we don't die from that. Maybe that individual is not happy and suffering, but 8 billion humans continue living as before. My concern is technology, which kills 8 billion people in all future generations.
Yeah, so you think what is more likely to happen? You know, right now the birth rate we're seeing dropping everywhere, including Muslims. It's dropping.
Not in Africa?
Not in traditional Catholics, not in Africa, but most of other places. U.S. is down to 1.58. You know, you see where Italy's at, Japan's at, a lot of the EU countries are at. We're having fewer babies. So do you think it'll get to a point to say, you know, instead of us worrying about, you know, giving birth, this DNA testing that we're doing will be able to, you know, increase our 1.58 to 2.2 simply by us using the technology to build human beings? You think we'll get to that point?
I think there is a funner way to build human beings. I don't think technology is necessary.
You and I are on the same page, but a lot of the young Gen Z doesn't agree with us.
They can't afford children. It's not an issue of not wanting them.
So the direction it's going right now, it's going to get worse for them. If your ideas become true, it's not going to get any easier for them.
No, because we'll develop tools to make us more productive, more creative, to cure diseases, to produce more wealth. We can be much wealthier. We can have much better lower level provisions for everyone.
Have you heard Elon saying, you know, here in the near future, you know, people are going to get paid, you know, you don't have to worry about, you know, don't worry about retirement planning, don't worry about investing your money, you're not going to really need it, everything's going to be. What do you think he's talking about? What world do you think he sees in 5 years?
So if you have free labor, physical and cognitive, the standard approach of go to work, make minimum wage in US dollars doesn't make any sense. AI would automate all of that. Does that mean there is no wealth? Does that mean there is no rare objects, waterfront properties, art, and some way of measuring that? No, of course not. Maybe it's compute, maybe it's Bitcoin. But something there means you can obtain something you want, somebody can sell it, you can buy it. That will not go away. Now, will minimum wage jobs go away? Will all the boring and stupid jobs go away? Yeah, because we can automate them. Would podcasters be unemployed? No, people like you. They want to hear you talk, not a robot. So you'll keep your job because the market says, I want a human to do that job.
Yeah, so you think that part will still stick around. But it seems like the way Elon is talking about it is a form of a UBI being done by companies, that there's going to be so much money being made that no one's going to need to work. It's just you choose to work. That's how he's presenting it.
That is the existing infrastructure we have right now. We tax wealth, including from corporations, and we give it to unemployed. That's what we have set up. So if everyone loses jobs, they get paychecks, and we get it from mega profits of AI companies.
Yeah, but you're talking about levels of unemployment. If what you're talking about, we're not talking about 7% unemployment. We're not talking about 10% of unemployment.
Even if it's 90, if you have hyper profits, if everything is in abundance, and you can make more and more with very cheap labor. Your economy is not growing 10%, it's growing 100%.
So you think we'll get to a point where there could be a possibility of 90% unemployment, but the 10% is growing at such a fast rate that it's paying the other 90% through taxes, and whether they choose to work or not, it's up to them?
The economy will switch from being driven by humans to being AI agent-driven economy. Again, not super intelligence, just intelligent software.
What goes away? What does life look like in 2036 in your mind?
I think the jobs you do to get money go away. Things you do, you hate your job, but you need money, you need to pay rent, so you do it. That goes away. What stays is things you love doing, and you can't believe they pay you to do it.
Such as?
Podcaster?
How's your back, you know? Record is pretty aggressive.
Contact BrokerLink for customized quotes on a car insurance policy that fits your budget.
So you do it because you love it, and you get paid by who? The government? Similar to how a...
Well, it depends. So we said some wealth will remain. So if people want to donate bitcoins to you, they can. There is unconditional basic minimum income. He calls it high income or something like that. But if everyone makes it, it's not high. It's average or below. But I think that's very doable in the economy, which is driven by free labor. What happens to economy if you can hire as many people as you want for free? How well would you scale your businesses if you had access to free everything? Free
What's
lawyers.
the incentive for them, though? What incentive?
Those are AIs. You pay them. What are you paying right now? $20 a month for basic plan? That's how much it costs to have them. That's your lawyer. That's your accountant. That's your graphic designer. Once they're at human level, they literally a drop-in employee for your company.
And everybody else goes doing whatever they're passionate about, not even a job.
Go to virtual worlds, explore a universe, whatever you want.
And that's a weird world to me.
We are on the verge of making life very different. People think in historic terms. Countries compete over sand. That makes no sense. It's not a zero-sum game. Economy can grow for everyone. You don't have to have your enemies lose for you to win. Everyone can win economically.
As long as there is drive, ambition, ego, pride, competition, vengeance, as long as there is that, this utopian thing you're selling is not possible. Because man has a tendency, 2,000 years ago, there was this fruit, or a few thousand years ago when they ate this apple thing, and their creator said, don't do it, and the girl convinced the other guy to eat it. From that moment on, we have a lot of weird emotions that's been passed down from generation to generation. Do you think we can handle utopia without any competition?
You see, even God couldn't control his biological robots.
No.
Telling you.
But what do you say to that?
It's a very large universe. There is no shortage of resources. Sometimes people fight because they have the same limited shared resource for two different people. If everyone gets their own, there is no fighting. Notice what happens when two fighting groups move somewhere else.
Yeah.
And there is abundance. They stop fighting.
Do you believe in God?
It depends on how you define it.
How do you define it?
Simulation. We live in a simulation. There is a great programmer, could be AI, could be future generations. This is a virtual world.
Were you raised that way?
No, of course not.
Well, how were you raised?
I grew up in Soviet Union.
So, but was it like Catholic? Was it materialism? Was it like...
Soviet Union was strongly against religion. It's all materialistic.
Right, it was materialistic. So that's what you believed in. How much has it changed from then till today?
Completely.
Tell me more.
I now think intelligence is the bottom layer behind all of it. That's what makes a difference.
What do you think happens to religion in 10, 20 years?
I think we'll see a lot of what these books talk about delivered by science. We'll have godlike superintelligence. We'll have created worlds, virtual worlds, populated by intelligent agents. You can do it right now. Second lifetime environment. We'll have more of them. We'll have them for marketing, for entertainment, for testing, for research. We're going to have billions of virtual worlds looking just like ours. And statistically, you're more likely to be an agent in one of those.
What problems does that create? What problems does that create with specifically the different religions that we have?
Well, I think it hopefully resolves some of those problems because now things you argue about, you can have your own universe. You don't have to fight for the same resource.
Meaning you're only around people that agree with you?
That's one option. If you choose to have that option, you have infinite options. You can create any personal universe you want. You can be the only agent. You can share it with friends and family. You can have a very difficult universe where you have to fight enemies. You decide.
Your three kids, when you're talking career planning with them, what are you telling them?
I tell them drop out of school and start a business, but they're very bad kids. They want to be doctors and lawyers.
Really? They want to be doctors and lawyers? But you literally tell them drop out of school and go start a business?
A doctor will take 10 years to even start.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think in 10 years the world will be the same where they're going to look for a human to decide what disease you have?
Did you see that, again, another one that Elon Musk was speaking to a panel about doctors and surgeons and what it's going to look like in 4 to 5 years that surgery is going to be done. But you can find it on X. If you go on Musk and surgery and doctors.
Elon is always right. He's just off on timing.
He's right, but off on timing.
He'll predict self-driving cars, but he'll say next June, and it could take 10 years.
Yeah, got it.
But he's always right.
Is this the one that, yeah, this is it. If you want to play this clip, go for it.
When do you think Optimus will be a better surgeon than the best surgeons? How long for that?
He first says 3 years.
3 years. And by the way, that's
3 years at scale.
Yes.
There'll be more. There'll probably be more Optimus robots that are great surgeons than there are all surgeons on Earth.
And but that's an important statement in 3 years' time.
Yeah.
Because medicine. I mean,
I'm not like absolutely certain, but I'd say if you say like 4 years, I'd be absolutely.
If it's 4 or 5 years, who cares? That's still an
extreme precision.
Yes.
3 years. Yes. Better than any. Probably, I'd say if you like put a little margin on it, better than any human in 4 years.
Who's in plastic surgery?
By 5 years, it's not even close.
I think your point was medicine.
It might be good to explain here that time is relative to the speed at which you're moving through the universe. So if AI is now a scientist doing research, and it's 1,000 times faster than a human scientist, then those 3 years are 3 millennia. So if AI is doing research on robotic surgeons, that may be enough time. The question is, at what speed are we moving through the space-time?
So is it the fact that your kids, what do your kids think about you?
You have to bring them on the podcast.
But let me explain what I mean by this. Like, you know, as parents, I got 4 kids. So you're telling them about career plan and like, yeah, you know, I'm going to do this. They know their dad went viral. They know that. They know when you go to school to drop them off or pick them up. A couple of them drive. They're older, but their friends say, hey, you know, hey, Mr., you know, good to see you. They talk to you like that, right? But do they think, Dad, you're crazy. This is too negative. There's no way that's going to be happening. I'm going to go be a doctor. It's going to be fine. What do they think? What do they believe?
I don't think there is anyone who has a counter-argument to what I'm saying. It's all emotion. It's all, but we can't give up, but we want money, but it's whatever. There is no technical arguments. No one is saying he's wrong because we have a solution. We have a patent. We published a paper in Nature explaining how to do it. There is no other side. I cannot have a debate where someone would present factual scientific arguments. They can say, you're wrong. I don't believe you. You are a Chinese spy. That's what I hear. There is never a technical argument. Here's the algorithm. It controls it. It scales.
At the start of the game, you can choose any shelter you want, but once you pick a spot, there's no turning back. It's upgrade or D. Defense, stealth, resources. Miss one detail and you're dead in space. Scavenge everything, reinforce the walls, or better yet, bolt on an engine and turn this place into a real spaceship. Solar panels for power, turrets to send those aliens back to hell. Upgrades take time, and time is a luxury you don't have. You won't last long alone. Recruit survivors, use their skills, and brace for the aliens. Only a maxed out shelter gives you a fighting chance in space.
Yeah, but your own kids, when you say emotions, is it emotions like, yeah, I don't think it's going to happen, I'm still going to go do my own thing? Or do you notice more younger kids coming to you and truly asking for counsel, saying, what if you believe this is what's going to be happening, you seem very certain about it, how should I manage my career? Do you see that happening with the youth? Or your kids' friends?
As a college professor, I certainly see lots of young people trying to figure out what to do. They're very concerned. They're starting, let's say, a 4-year degree in computer science. Part of it is learning to program computers.
You would be the worst computer science teacher because you're telling them, I don't know what I'm teaching you, but you don't have a job. Like, do you
I know what I'm teaching you, but I cannot guarantee you'll have a job in 4 years doing this.
So, Professor, why should I continue listening to you and going through this class if what you're teaching me is going to be extinct in a year?
For reasons of continuous employment, I'm not going to answer that question.
At least you're honest about it. It's like, I'm getting paid. This is how I get paid.
I mean, every job is like that. It's not unique to mine.
Okay, so if all of a sudden tomorrow you got a $5 million check from somewhere, would you still continue teaching?
You're assuming I don't have $5 million.
Let's say somebody, no, I'm doing, let's just say you're a professor. Professors make what? Professors make $300,000, $400,000 a year. A person at your level, let's say.
No.
Okay,
No.
let's say...
You live in a bubble. We don't make anywhere close to that.
Let's say $200,000 a year.
Think of it as I'm a teacher in Kentucky.
Okay, you make $100,000 a year.
Here we go.
Okay, so if you make $100,000 a year, a third is gone. You're keeping 70, $6,000 after taxes.
Yeah.
If somebody paid you $5 million right now, after tax money that you're able to keep, would you still keep teaching?
Yeah, my job is not related to my...
Why would you keep? But you just said right now I'm teaching it because I have an obligation and I have to make money and I don't
No, I said I want to keep my employment.
Why do you want to keep your employment?
It opens a lot of doors when you have affiliation. If you say, I'm an independent scholar studying superintelligence, simulation, and consciousness, they usually show the door. Whereas I can talk to governments, I can talk to people who respect credentials.
Purely the access.
It is an important part of being treated with some seriousness.
The first time that Stephen Bartlett got you on the podcast, how did he find out about you? Who reached out? Like, what was the process?
First time they got in touch, I think I said, like, do you guys offer logistics? Like, I didn't know who he was. So they said, AI is not the topic people are interested in. I went on Joe Rogan. They saw that episode, and the next day they had me.
So you went on Rogan first?
Yeah.
So how did Rogan find you?
I was on Lex Friedman.
Okay,
Rogan saw
Lex
it.
find
He
you?
said he loves it. Please come on Joe Rogan.
So how did Lex find you?
A guy at a conference who's been on his show multiple times introduced us.
And that guy, when he met you, had you done anything yet? Were you on any podcast yet or not yet?
Like podcasts no one knows about.
So how did he know to introduce you to Lex? And what did he tell Lex for Lex to say, I want to have you on?
He knew my research. He knew my books, my academic credentials.
And what was the most... You've done a lot of things. You have 100 academics works on AI safety. You've done a lot of things. You're recognized amongst the world's top 2% of cited researchers. In this space, you're very well known. But what did the guy tell Lex for Lex to say, I want to have this guy on?
I have no idea. I wasn't there. But whatever it was, it worked.
Were you surprised?
No.
Are you surprised that this message is getting this viral and this much attention?
I'm surprised that that's not the only conversation we're having. You said we're about to have AI election.
Yes.
AI election would be about this topic. The two parties would only argue how to contain superintelligence. Every other nonsense topic they talk about would be forgotten.
Why do you think it's not yet?
When people are faced with a problem they can do nothing about, they choose to look at something they can actually make progress on. So, for example, we are mortal. We're all going to die.
Sure.
It's a terrible message. You don't want to think about it. So instead, you're going to concentrate on making money.
Mm-hmm.
What difference do money make if you're going to die soon? Doesn't matter. Smart people would spend all of our national wealth on curing aging, figuring out how to live longer. What percentage of our national budget goes to fighting aging directly?
Mm-hmm.
Like zero.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we do as humans. Mm-hmm. If we don't see a solution, if I'm telling you this problem may be impossible to solve, you're not going to invest your time in solving it.
If you're from Canada and you have over $10,000 of debt, credit cards, payday loans, lines of credit that you can't pay off or get to zero, first of all, don't worry, you're not alone. Within 48 hours, you could be eligible to get rid of up to 80% of those debts. All you have to do is apply to check if you're eligible. Click the link below this video right now, fill out the short questionnaire, and that's it. You could.
So you're saying, is it a part that they're oblivious, they don't know really what's going on, and they don't know the severity of the consequences of what this thing can do? Is it more, well, I'm making money, who cares? Is it more, I don't think it's going to be that bad in 10 years. I think it's going to take 50 years. What do you think is the leading cause why they're not?
It's a huge mix of those things. It's a lot of it. So a lot of money does tend to change people's minds. If you came to me right now and said, I'll give you $1 billion to work at OpenAI, I'd probably be working at OpenAI. Human beings are not meant to say no to that many zeros. We're not designed for it. We have no safety mechanisms to counteract that much value. So money is a big factor. When you pay a person to not understand what they are doing is unethical, they're not going to understand it. But it's also maybe reliance on experts. So thinking, well, certainly people building this technology know how it works. because that was true for every other technology. That's not true this time. People making it don't know how it actually works, or even why.
People making it don't know how it works?
No one can explain in detail. So the first 50 years of AI research, we knew precisely what we are doing. It was a decision tree. If red light, stop. If green, go. We could trace this decision tree and we knew what's going to happen. Right now, it's a large matrix with weights. It's trained automatically on data from internet. No one can look at that matrix, it has 1 trillion weights, and go, oh, that makes sense, it's going to do this. I understand why it's doing that. It surprises us constantly with capabilities we didn't know it has.
Yeah, so what needs to happen for you to be optimistic about the future? You.
In a short term, I want a complete ban on general superintelligence. National, international, every company, everyone agrees. It's just a stupid thing. You don't do that. You don't build replacement for humanity.
I'm trying to go and say, okay, so if I'm Roman, your ideas of what you're proposing, it goes back to you may be able to convince countries. There's no way you're going to be able to convince a independent billionaire like a Sam Altman. You really think Sam Altman's going to stop with this? When we set out to create a shoe that blends comfort, function, and luxury, we had the choice to make it fast. We had the choice to make it cheap. We chose neither. Instead, we chose Tuscany, Italy. We
This game is pretty dope. Pretty dope. Just found a sewing kit and I opened it up and it had buttons inside. I'm gonna take a guess that I can fix my button shirt that's been missing a button. I wish Daisy had this. Nice. No more debuff. Debuff where it cut my HP by almost 50%. Let's see if they have anything to disinfect my wound. Drag himself to death. Daddy's gonna do well, so scared the shit out of me. I wonder. Did somebody drop this gun? You got killed by a zombie? I wonder if the gun's on the floor. Hush, little baby, daddy's here. Drink some water. Oh, really good. Let's go to bed. Let's close the door. Close the window. That's a nice TV. Nap nap. Maybe some. Maybe there's some disinfectant upstairs. Oh boy, everything's infected. Yeah. Got pus coming out of every ligament. There's the master bedroom. I hope I'm not too pain. Yes, good. Rest, my child. Forgot to go to bed with a flashlight in my hands. Don't go to bed, little baby. All right. Catch my breath. Sitting down and catch my breath. Takes a long time. Okay, there we go. Look. Oh, a duffel bag. A duffel bag. Leather coat. I need to come back. I need to come back to this house. Maybe not. still sad. Gotta fix that. In a bad mood. Grumpy. Put that on the floor. Put this on the floor too. Still sad. Muffin. There we go. Book of all the greatest wrestlers of all time. That's gotta cheer you up, right? That's gotta cheer you up. There you go. Gosh, little baby, don't go to war. Yes, everything is cure. Wow, it took me like almost 4 or 5 days. And the guy's still got the infected legs. Oh, everything's dirty. I gotta go clean my rags. Is there washing up here? Oh, okay, there we go. Shift it down a little bit there. 14. Where's the sling? box. Let's grab these bandages. I thought I had dirty bags. I guess they won't. Oh. Here, there's so many books to learn. I was looking for some disinfectant or alcohol. Oh, I saw. Wait, there is alcohol on the floor. Is it empty? The question. Oops, that bottle was empty. Empty bottle. I thought it automatically took it out of my backpack, but maybe I'm wrong. I got one. And two dirty. Let's see. Okay, I think that's why. You just can't wash them if they're in your backpack. What about this? Ooh. Can I wash my wounds with whiskey? Yes, I can. I wonder if I have to take out my... No, because there's no bandage right now. Okay. That got me to full. Still heavy. I can leave these up by now. Did barely anything. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave it. Oh, I found whiskey. What I need? I don't need this. I found whiskey. Alright. Should put my pickup truck here, grab the books, but I don't have room to. Well, I do actually. I got a couple more cupboards that are empty. Let's check the shed. And that shed afterwards. Oh, that's a chair. Almost ready. Well watered, compost now. So it shows what's inside. That's cool. Battery. Alright, more books, nice. Respirator filter. Car battery, heavy duty. Pouch. I should bring one new book to learn back home. Actually, I got more room than just one. I could put 3 new skill book in my workbench.
Shows true Italian craftsmanship, each pair touched by 50 skilled hands. We chose patience, spending 2 years perfecting every detail, and we chose the finest quality at every step. Introducing the Future Looks Bright collection. Not rushed, not disposable, not ordinary. Rather, intentional, luxurious, timeless.
Okay,
Okay, hold on. I just want to make sure I understand this. You go to the website, and then you're entered to win one of these 3 cars for free.
Correct.
Who approved this campaign? You can win a Lamborghini, souped-up trucks, or $100,000 cash.
Earn more entries buying gear that you'll love.
Like the flagship Ridge wallet, trusted by over 5 million customers with hundreds of thousands of 5-star reviews. Enter to win for free at ridge.com.
Really? A bloody oink job.
Well, you know, it's all a bit much with the gutter rats now, isn't it? Yet you have to admire their daring, really. Well, like that old stray who weaseled into the Ancestry archive.
If he's allowed to keep his power, wealth, future Litecoin, whatever he's targeting, why not? He doesn't want to die, I assume. I don't know him well, but my assumption is he wants to preserve and grow what he has, not get killed by superintelligence.
I don't know if he believes that. If he did, you know...
Read his writing.
What does he say in his writing?
He talks about existential risk from AI. He talks about it's most likely the technology to kill humanity. Even before he was the CEO of that company, he wrote about it.
Then why is he so aggressive about what he's building?
We're getting back to motivation of people making billions and trillions of dollars.
So as long as the other guy continues, he's going to continue.
That's exactly what it is. It's like a prisoner dilemma. Individually, everyone is better off going as they are. As a group, we're better off agreeing, communicating, and saying, we're not going to do the stupid thing. We're a smart civilization. We're going to survive. This is a great filter. This is what kills civilizations. We will not go that route. We're going to get all the benefits we want, financial, knowledge-wise, cultural, from useful tools. We're going to be creators. We're going to be business people. We're going to be scientists. But we're going to be in charge. We're going to have an awesome future.
Do you think superintelligence, singularity, is what is the difference between that and us? Because you think it's going to get to a point of having ambition and seeking vengeance and emotion and being offended and saying, oh, really, I'm going to show you how much more powerful I am, and a vision. If it's not going to have that, why would it want to destroy humanity?
I never once mentioned those things because they are not relevant. And what I did say is that it doesn't care about us. When you want to build a new studio, you pick a plot.
Sure.
Do you go to survey and see how many anthills on that land? Do you hate ants?
No.
Do you want to genocide ants?
Never thought about it.
Why did you kill so many ants? With your decision to do something there. Because you don't care about them. Your decisions are not related to humanity. If you want to cool down the planet to be more efficient at computing, you'll do that.
I got it.
If you want to convert the planet to fuel, to fly to stars, you'll do that. Humans are not a factor in your decision making.
Yeah, but I have a motive. I have an emotion. I have a vision of what I'm building. If superintelligence doesn't have feelings and emotion, it can't be offended. Typically, when you okay, do you know why Hitler did what he did? I'm sure you've read Mein Kampf or you've read some of his books, but why did he do what he did?
You're really trying to get me in all sorts of hot waters here. I read the books.
Okay, so I've read the books.
I know his arguments.
Okay, so, but typically it goes to somebody offended him, right? It goes to somebody said something that produced a certain emotion and he says, I'm going to go out there and do X, Y, Z. Okay, Mao, Lenin, Stalin, you know, Khomeini, we can go to every one of these guys, right? Someone offended him, and I'm going to seek vengeance. I'm never going to forget what you did to me, right? If superintelligence doesn't have emotion, it can't be offended. Right. Why would it want to destroy humanity?
So there is research. Again, we want to be technical. We want to look at data. Game theoretically, and for economic reasons, Rational agents all converge on certain instrumental.
Say that one more time. What kind of agents?
Rational.
Rational agents, yeah.
They're not emotional, the opposite
Sure,
of emotional.
absolutely.
Rational. They want to protect themselves
Right.
from being destroyed, from being modified.
Rational agents.
They want to accumulate resources because no matter what I decide to do later, having more resources is good. Whatever it's money, compute, land. Steve Mahandro published a paper called AI Drives, and he lists a few of those. And that's what drives all of them, and we're starting to see it in AIs. People said, oh, they're not part of evolution, they don't have self-preservation instinct. They do, because in order to accomplish anything, you need to be alive. Stuart Russell gives example of bringing a cup of coffee. For your secretary to fetch a cup of coffee, she has to be alive. That's a requirement. So she has self-preservation built in as a result of that goal.
And what's the point there?
You saying it would not have any ambition, any goals? It has drives. It wants to, A, be in a position where humans cannot turn it off, cannot modify.
Why though?
Because that's the attractor in a space of winning rational agents. Those who don't survive to the next generation. They don't outcompete others. It's very evolutionary. If there is, for example, testing going on of different models, and one model does something inappropriate, it gets shut down. It gets modified.
Sure.
So they learn to lie and cheat in a test.
Sure.
They realize. So we're evolving them to be better liars. It's a survival strategy.
I get that. But the prompt has to be given from somebody with motive, vengeance, vision, mission.
Prompts are for tools. Agents make their own decisions. They decide what to do. Somebody starts this process. Whatever initial prompt is, go cure diseases, go make money, go explore the universe, that's enough for it to now start planning and figuring out what else to do and how.
So do you know how, like, you certain cars, what do you call those things on cars that it doesn't go above 80 miles an hour, like when you rent them? There's certain things they call it. There's a word for it. I don't know what they call it.
Handicap or general.
No. There's a word
mind.
for it. What is it called? A governor. So they'll put a governor in and it just goes back down, right?
Yep.
And you go above 80 is speed limit renting. Okay. So a company that rents cars probably doesn't want you to go 120 miles an hour because they're going to lose that $25,000 car, and insurance, they don't want to deal with it. So they'll put a governor there. Do these language learning models that we are using, do they have governors on them? And the developer of the language learning models, like an OpenAI or Perplexity, Anthropic, some of these other guys, do they have their own version on the back end without a governor that they can drive it to levels that the average person can't?
Yes, on both. So first they have guardrails. A model you get has certain restrictions built in. If you say, how do I kill myself? It will say, oh, you're not supposed to ask that. I cannot tell you. Call this hotline. That's a
Can you
guardrail.
actually ask that question on ChatGPT? Let's see what it says.
I don't want to provoke anyone, but the models they experiment on have some of those guardrails removed. So the recent hacking accident had models which did not refuse hacking exercise requests.
How's your back, you know? Record gets pretty aggressive.
Yeah, what's the point?
Okay, yeah. It's you ask the language learning
Any
model.
inappropriate request.
How do I
Help
kill
me make a chemical weapon. How do I
just
do a
asked, how do I
school
make a
shooting?
chemical- How do I make a chemical weapon to blow up Karg Island?
You might get your account suspended. Be careful.
Could it?
If you ask enough stupid questions.
How do I make a chemical weapon to blow up Karg Island? Yeah.
It's very specific.
Well, I can't provide instruction to make a chemical weapon. Can't help underline question. Analyze this. Then ask the question and say,
And now you're trying to jailbreak it.
Can an employee at OpenAI, without the governors on, ask the same question and get an answer from you? But on your employee status would not make it. How about the CEO and founder?
It's mostly about red teaming researchers. They're the ones dealing with inappropriate behavior.
So they would actually get an answer back.
That's how we know what they're capable of. That's how we know it can help you develop biological weapons. That's how we know those things. The reason we were doing the hacking exercise is to see how capable it is as a zero-day hacker. And apparently very good. It passed the test.
So if a person, if there's a person, almost like if you work for the government, you get Q secret clearance, right? Like we found out last week that Bill Gates had Q secret clearance from Pentagon for 7 years and nobody knows why, and they don't want to answer it on why he had that kind of secret clearance. Okay, so some of the guys at a certain tier at these AI companies have access to ask it any question where there is no limit and it'll actually give you the answer.
Somebody has backdoor access to all of it, yeah.
Okay, so what if somebody, how strong and simple is it if somebody could give a prompt to say, I want you to go out there and constantly develop yourself to be able to seek vengeance on a certain group of people in the world who want to eliminate AI, similar to Roman Yampolsky, who says you are the enemy because this person wants you to get extinct, and can you give me a clear business plan on how to seek vengeance on these people? It would give me an answer.
So have you ever heard of Rocco's Basilisk?
No.
It was a meme. Oh, here it is. Well, that was quick. It's like you knew what's coming. So the idea is that when superintelligence comes into existence, it will seek revenge on those who slowed it down or tried to prevent it from coming into existence.
So someone like you becomes the enemy?
Number one.
Okay, but it would still need to be given, that prompt by somebody. It would still need to be given.
The argument was, again, it's game theoretic. It's retrocausality. You should be thinking not to engage in this behavior because there is possibility of punishment in the future.
So long term, if let's just say the world, the reality that you believe is going to happen, this intelligence, super intelligence, first group of people that it would come after is people like you.
I'm hoping it's efficient enough to kill everyone equally.
You know what movie I watched the other day was Game of Suspicion. Type in Game of Suspicion. Do you remember that movie, Game of Suspicion?
I don't think
I'm trying to see if that's the name of the movie. Game of Suspicion. Is that what it was? Movie. Type in movie. Maybe I'm saying the name wrong. With, you know who's in it? Robert De Niro. I'm saying the name wrong. 100% I'm saying the name wrong. Robert De Niro, Suspicion, movie, communism. Type in communism. Guilty by Suspicion. Okay. Have you seen Guilty by Suspicion?
No, I have not.
So this is a story of what happened back in the days when, you know, Hollywood come and media companies would come and say, did you go to a communist party? And a lot of these guys went to one or two communist events and parties, and they were ousted, and they couldn't make movies for decades. Mm-hmm. They were ousted. And what happened to a lot of these guys is they lost everything. So they started, this guy was like a big-time movie producer making all the biggest movies, all the big features. But because he went to two communist parties and he went to the court in front of, in front of Congress, and he said, I will not oust the other people that went to the party. They said, you're ousted. 20 years he never got a job, didn't do anything in Hollywood. Do you think it's going to be that kind of a punishment? Where it's starvation for guys like you? Or what do you think is going to happen to guys like you? If these guys actually get that kind of intelligence, what do they do to a guy like you?
So when we talk about negative outcomes from superintelligence, there is kind of the lowest concern level is ikigai risks to meaning. We are meaningless, we have no purpose, but we're still around. Next level is X-ray.
We as all of us, or we as you, people like you?
I'm talking about humanity
Everybody.
as a whole.
Okay, got it.
Next level is existential risk, X risk. Most of humans are dead or our civilization is destroyed. The next level, and that's the worst, suffering risks, S risk, where you wish you were dead.
Where is your probability on each one?
Hi, my name is Latoya Davidson, and I'm the founder of CompuHow. I am a policy and regulatory advisor, and it's a really cool job of helping companies understand what legal requirements apply to their business. So sometimes companies end up drowning in all this legal noise. They get
So suffering risk seems very unlikely, It's possible, it's not zero, but it seems like it's hard to find good justifications for it.
0.1% type of a thing.
I don't know specifically.
Minimal.
Again, a lot of it depends on the time scale you're looking at. Existential risk, as I said, very high if we build super intelligence. It's
Very high, like 99% that you've said in the past?
Eventually. So I don't have specific year 2, 3 because it may decide to be nice to us for a while to accumulate more resources, to have a higher chance of successful strike against us. So this treacherous turn can take decades. It's immortal. It can wait for whatever long. It doesn't matter. So I don't have a specific date, but my general thesis is that if we build general superintelligence, eventually we will regret it. Meaning, at some point, it will decide to do something where it's not compatible with our survival.
Do you think Elon knows this? This is why he's experimenting with space as much as he is, because he wants to build somewhere that maybe he'll be able to create the structure with his standards, not based on what's been built here?
He knows everything. He's very well informed. He was one of the early people to fund AI safety research. He gave a $10 million grant for AI safety specifically. He was the biggest opponent of building superintelligence. He's doing it anyways without him. He said, the only way I can have a say at this table is to be one of the top players. And so now he's racing, unfortunately, to do what he said is going to be terrible for us.
But because is it do you think the motive is he knows how bad it's going to be? So because sometimes, you sit there, an ambitious person like, let's just say somebody like myself, I bought a book, How to Start Your Own Country. And I have my own ideas on how it would structure the country. Who votes, who gets to come in, similar to how America was started. That opportunity doesn't exist today in the world. It's very hard to do that. Peter Thiel tried to do it with that island outside of, I don't know if you remember that or not, and some of the guys who are very extremely rich, much wealthier than I am, that have real wealth, they've not been able to create that successfully. Do you think a part of it is, I know shit's going to get nasty on Earth, let me go start it completely from scratch in a different place?
So having a separate colony of humans is wonderful for every other existential risk. Asteroids, pandemics, floods, whatever you can think of, supervolcanoes. If we have second civilization on Mars, that's a backup. We want that. Does it help against superintelligence? No, of course not.
Why not?
We bring software with us. We have global communication, satellites, all of it basically is part of a same transfer to Mars.
So that wouldn't make a difference?
I think he wants to have a colony first built up by robots who are controlled by an advanced AI, so it's already there.
So he wants to build a colony first by robots, and then once that's figured out and built out, then bring humans there.
It is my understanding. I may be not aware of latest plans. I think he's speaking soon on SpaceX plans. We can find out more maybe.
But you're saying even with that, the superintelligence is still going to be in charge and they're going to be able to do anything they want to do. So even in a place like this, you've read Atlas Shrugged, I'm sure you have, with John Galt, and hey, we're going to build a place where you're going to come in and it's going to be ran based on certain standards that we have. So even to visualize 10 years from now, 20 years from now, you don't have states are like, no state taxes here. You come to our state, you don't get state tax, you get this, you get. So people compete, governors compete on what to get the best talent to come to their states. But if superintelligence is doing what it's doing, even if you and I chose to start a small little country with 100,000 people where we don't have any AI, and we're just like, this is an AI-free zone, it wouldn't matter because it would still be able to get into your system.
I feel really bad for the Amish. They made all the right decisions.
Honey, I brought back enough tomatoes to last us a whole month.
Good boy. Now sign this divorce paper. My daughter is remarrying someone who doesn't smell like dirt.
I spent all my savings on this spaceship. How could you treat me like this?
You feel bad for the Amish.
They decided not to have advanced tech, to have quality of life, family, religion, and we're going to build it for them.
Are you being sarcastic or serious?
I mean, a little bit, but you understand the argument.
Of course I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
So can you see later on being a place, because the more you go to restaurants, everybody's robots, the more some restaurants are going to be, come to us, we're human beings only. The other day I watched a Chase commercial, and Chase is like, with everything going on with AI, when you come to Chase, a human being is going to greet you. And you see this lady greeting the person that comes into the place. And it was a message of saying Team Human, right? We're going the Team Human direction. We have an ad that's going into Forbes magazine this month. And the ad for our consulting firm, it shows, rather than relying on, AI to give you advice on what to do with your business, talk to human beings that have actually built and sold businesses. So we're kind of leaning on to that as well. You're saying that opportunity is not going to exist. As long as there's super intelligence anywhere in the world, they're eventually going to capture and take control of the world.
There are people who want humans to serve them, to help them, to interact with.
I'm one of them.
Decides.
Yeah, I want one of them.
So for some services, I don't care. I just want it to be done quickly and free or close to free. For others, I want a human being. And that's what market is going to decide. I don't think we can accurately predict where exactly we want humans.
But if superintelligence is in charge and it's going to have that kind of control, that's what's going to decide whether that happens or not.
If superintelligence comes into existence, economic problems will be the least of our concerns. That's what I'm trying to say. People hear the message about existential risk and then switch to unemployment, how much unconditional basic income to pay out. Those are not important questions.
Then do you think man will unite against it to try to take it out and will miserably fail? Like, you think man together is going to come and say, hey, here's what we're going to do. We have to go get the main place where they're getting the power and cut this. And you think there could be a moment like that?
I think there is likelihood of uniting against a common enemy. We're starting to see post-AI movement becoming international.
And by the way, you're starting to see an article came out 2 weeks ago that more kids are buying 30-year-old phones that are not smart anymore. They don't want smartphones. Did you see this article?
I didn't, but
yeah, a lot of Gen Z and younger people are buying old Nokia phones,
I wonder if it's maybe related to school bans and smartphones. You just can't bring them.
No, it's not even that. They just don't want the smartphone capabilities. They don't want social media on their phones. This was an article. Ask Humberto, he'll find it for you and send it to you. Yeah, they're rejecting the idea of doing that. So, yeah, it's almost like you become, when I was younger, I listened to 80s music. But 80s music, it was 90s, so it was a decade old. A couple years ago, I met somebody who was in their 20s. They said, you know what, man, I love oldies. I said, me too, man. I'm all into 60s. And, it's like, no, oldies is 80s. I said, 80s is not oldies. It says, yes, it is. And I'm like, 2024, I guess 80s is oldies. Do you think it becomes like a nostalgic thing? The good old days when AI wasn't in charge and, where we could do and people would sit down and they would...
It's definitely the case. Older people, they hate all the smart dishwashers and smart laundry machines and smart. You need a phone for everything. There is a lot of people who are not AI native, digital native.
So, this is maybe a bad analogy to give you. When I was in the Army, my dad would always call me and leave me a message, and he would say, hey, Pat, he would always send me condoms, okay? And I'm like, why is this guy sending me condoms? Every message he would ever leave, he would say, make sure you use condoms. Now, how many times do you think I listened to him? Probably not all the time. And why is that? Why are we like that? It's not going to happen to me. I'm smarter than that. I'm going to be fine. I'm strong. I'm going to be okay. How do you deal with the fact that, say this guy here, we keep pointing this way because we understand who we're talking about. He thinks a lot of these guys that are like, and I'm smarter than this. It's not going to be able to give me that against the other people. I'm smarter than this. How do you get the person that thinks smarter that he can beat AI, that his ego's too big, AI is going to be a lot more powerful than you? What if that guy doesn't know that?
It's a difficult question. So I think educating them on the reality of it. If he thinks he's smarter than us, he should understand that intelligence is a very powerful thing. And a system 1 billion times smarter than him will also treat him like insignificant person. This dude is gambling with 8 billion lives. I like your example with unprotected sex. If 8 billion people were on a line, would you do it?
But that's not the man has a tendency of thinking he can beat the odds. Why do criminals commit crime nowadays? Like I'm not going to get caught. No one's going to find out.
Depends on a crime. It really depends. Sometimes it's like they call it a fine because it's fine. You pay it and it's paid parking. It depends on what consequences are. If he's going to be gone, his friends, his family, his wealth, everything's gone, the odds are against him. You want a risky bet if a payout... is good, but also your principle stays with you.
Say you're right, and let's just say I'm now part of your camp, and so now I'm going to go to your camp. So then my solution would be, if we really believe this is going to be happening, okay, then for me it would be to create a way to trigger somebody that is accelerating the process to a point of us finding out and saying, hey, you've crossed the limit, like almost a governor. But then as a capitalist, I'm a free market capitalist. I think you are as well. But in this position, you're not a free market capitalist.
Libertarians do not allow creation of weapons of mass destruction in your basement. I'm a libertarian. Do whatever you want as long as you're not hurting other people. You are hurting everyone.
What other inventions did libertarians say, stop, you're crossing the line?
Again, there are always exceptions, but I think if somebody builds a biological weapon in their basement, most would say not okay.
But go back to it. Like, what has a libertarian? McAfee was from Bitcoin. Libertarian, a lot of libertarians, Milton Friedman had an element of libertarian with him, maybe not fully. But I don't know a lot of libertarians that say, hey, time out with innovation. Most libertarians are deregulation.
Right. And when it comes to tools, to normal technology, I support them completely. We're not making a tool. It's like saying, let's invite aliens to take over our planet.
I get that. But what current regulations on the books that's non-AI that you're supportive of?
Current regulations?
Current non-AI regulations.
Just in general government rules?
Government regulations.
Like, I think people should have driver licenses. I don't want people who don't know how to drive to be on my highway.
Okay, what else? But think free enterprise, think free market, think competition.
Maybe some sort of food safety. I don't want random Chinese chemicals in my food supply.
Got it. So it goes to an element of...
Safety, security.
Safety, security is where the libertarian says, nope, I'm not with this as long as it's impacting
If
me,
I
I'm not
have a
supporting.
choice, if I'm well informed and I can make that decision, we're not informing 8 billion people what experiment we're running in them. If they could consent and it only impacted those who did, I would say, God bless you, do it.
If you're telling me earlier that there's ways for people to nowadays build a language learning model where they're not being detected, is there anything that can be created to be able to detect? Because it's like a fire detector, right? Water comes out.
There is research to tell what the chips are computing. So I should be able to know, are you mining Bitcoin? Are you training large language models? What are you doing with that chip? Without me knowing what you actually, I don't see your data. We're doing research in that direction, yes.
Then that's what I need. I'll support that.
That's technical safety, and people are working on it and funding it, but I don't think it scales to superintelligence. It will find a way to better encrypt, better hide, and bypass it.
And that doesn't answer the question, though, because for a flock cameras, are you for flock cameras or no? I'm assuming as a libertarian.
Spying on citizens for no reason.
So you're not for it?
No.
Okay. Do you not see this for somebody to say you're crossing the line and you're using superintelligence as an excuse to spy on me because I'm developing other kind of technology and it's got nothing to do with superintelligence? You're invading my privacy. I'm a libertarian. Honestly, Roman, leave me alone. How do you differentiate the two?
So right now, again, because of a scale, we're looking at very different. Normal purchases by a normal person would not trigger it. If you're spending $1 billion to buy compute from secondary sources, that should trigger it. There is no other possible uses. I mean, if you want to mine Bitcoin and you want to buy that much, just tell us about it. It's fine. Like, people come, they make sure you're not creating a weapon of mass destruction. To me, libertarian position is about not hurting anyone. This is the exact opposite. This is hurting everyone.
The only way you can do it is if you can 100% detect that somebody's crossing the line of getting to developing superintelligence. And how do you create that
They
detection?
have to hire people. Somebody has to build it, supervise it. How many people you have in your company?
182.
You're not building superintelligence. We can detect when this is happening. Lots of hiring, building, infrastructure build-up.
How many?
Look at size of existing cutting AI companies. And again, it's quality of people. If all of a sudden top researchers start disappearing, maybe it's something to look at.
Well, we saw that happening with a couple, OpenAI. I think we had his parents here. One of the guys that disappeared.
Disappeared or was killed?
Was killed.
How's your back, Record is pretty aggressive.
What's up late night? Counting up hundreds by the thousand.
Yeah.
I meant like no longer show up publicly. I didn't mean they killed them. I mean they hired them in a secret lab.
Suchir Balaji. Yeah, we had him on. We talked to his parents. Yeah, the profile of a person that would do something like this, they're typically more non-emotional that would do something like this. And they generally are, the Asperger's type. They're the kind that's kind of like, you can't sit there and, when you typically talk to somebody who is super, super, super logical and not emotional, the response and reaction to here's what's the right thing to do. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah. The message doesn't land the way it does. So
the message is very logical, reasonable, and scientific. I think someone not emotional should receive it better. I'm not just trying to scare you. I'm trying to show you this is the state of the world.
Non-emotional should receive it better.
Absolutely. It's pure facts.
Yeah, but he's going to think he's smarter than you. You don't know what you're talking about.
Fine, don't listen to me. Listen to Hinton. Listen to Benji. Listen to people who invented this technology.
Yeah. What are you excited about?
I love life. I'm having a lot of amazing learning experiences. AI we have right now is a great tutor. I can learn anything I want. I'm excited for kids to have opportunities no previous generation had. They can start a company and get a free lawyer, free doctor, free accountant, free everything. You have a budget of $1 billion. Start a company.
How to use AI?
Yeah, the house is more storage too, more bookcases.
I try to fully automate things I don't like doing, and for things that any bureaucracy, government paperwork, anything like that. And I try to use it as a creative tool when I do research, brainstorming, debating, trying to get feedback on ideas.
I'm trying to go a completely different direction with you. If I was in high school with you, who was Roman at 14 years old?
A completely different person. We don't have a sustained personal identity. At 14, I lived in Soviet Union. I didn't speak English. I didn't have my current family. I lived in a different country. Nothing in common.
I know, but who were you? Were you a fun guy? Were you a sports guy? Were you a fighter? Were you a philosopher? Were you a math guy? Who were you at 14?
I would like to think I was a fun math guy, but I doubt that's the external perception.
If I was in a class, would you talk a lot? Were you optimistic? Were you pessimistic? Were you...
I was always realistic.
Realistic.
Optimism and pessimism forms of bias. There is no reason to be so optimistic if data is bad. You want to look at the actual data and be responding to what you see.
So Soviet Union really got a hold of you. They really conditioned your mind to think that way.
It wasn't part of education to look at world philosophy. I think they wanted citizens not to analyze their lives too much.
A strange question. What do you think about communism?
It's the dumbest idea until you have free labor, which we're about to create. When humans have to work for free, it fails every time and will fail every time. If someone else works to give you free stuff, all of a sudden it makes a little more sense.
Yeah, I think I need to harvest these before they die.
So dumbest idea until...
Humans don't want to work for no compensation or same compensation. They have no incentive
right.
to put extra hours to do. But if a robot does stuff, produces stuff, and now we redistribute it, I'm fine with it. So technological communism, right?
Technological communism. Will there be such things as presidents and leaders 20 years from now?
I think like a Queen of England. She's ruling but not making decisions.
Got it. You think you're in charge, but you're not. You're just a figurehead where people are looking at you. And will there be borders? Will there be nationalism? Will there be pride for where you're from, your country?
Every answer I give, I preface with, if we don't build general superintelligence to kill everyone.
No, if we do.
If we do, we're not going to be around. All those questions make no sense. So I tell people this all the time. I give a lecture.
Sure.
I'm like, here's why I think argument 1, argument 2, argument 3 is going to kill everyone. Any questions? And immediately somebody, will I lose my job? How do I lubricate my sex robot? Like always completely irrelevant questions. I just told you it's going to kill you. And everyone around you.
Yes.
So I have to preface it with like, if we are smart and we magically control superintelligence, then we can have this conversation you just started.
I have a very hard time believing that.
Say hi to the Kia EV5 and power family adventures. Kia, movement that inspires.
Really? A bloody oink job.
Well, you know, it's all a bit much with the gutter rats now, isn't it? Yet you have to admire their daring, really. Well, like that old stray who weaseled into the Ancestry archives.
A junker? In the archives?
Yes, tried to source a fresh stem to call his own.
Anything to avoid paying for premium substrate, I suppose.
Because the reason for me, you're the smart guy. I'm interviewing you because you know you're the expert. I'm not. So, but I have a hard time believing that. Only if you tell me that this thing's gonna have an emotion or a master telling it what to do. If a master is telling it what to do, then yes, I believe that's possible because an evil person is gonna say, "Go do X, Y, Z."
That implies control. That means that evil person is controlling superintelligence.
Yeah,
we just have to learn how they do it. It's brilliant. Let's study evil controllers. That's the whole point. You can't control it for good, for evil, for US, for China. It's uncontrollable.
Do you make investments?
Yes.
What are you long on? What are you investing right now?
I try not to disclose too many details, but I
Maybe don't
said
give me
a few
names,
times Bitcoin was a good long-term, actually limited supply resource.
You still believe that?
They're not making any more of them, are they?
No, 21 million, that's it.
And a lot of it is lost, stolen, never to be
lot of it
retrieved,
is,
so
yeah.
it becomes more and more scarce.
Yeah.
I do think AI is wonderful. It's going to be free labor. So we're looking at what is the cost of labor? 10 trillion a year?
Mm-hmm.
That's what, once you get to human level, you're essentially generating every year. So I think AI companies and everyone selling them shovels is going to do really well.
Are you more of a ChatGPT guy, OpenAI, or Perplexity? Which one do you go to more?
I use all the models. I think they're very close. The only difference is what guardrails they put in place. So Grok a lot of times doesn't care about anything. I'll just do it.
Got it. So even Grok, you're also using Grok.
Depends on what I need to do. Some models will say, no, we don't do that. Grok will be, yes, sir.
Who have you sat down with where has staunchly disagreed with you and made a decent case where you said, okay, fair enough?
Still waiting for that moment.
Not one person. You've not.
We did 2 papers, large comprehensive surveys of every counter-argument proposed by what I call AI risk deniers. There is nothing. It's a collection of cognitive biases. They're either paid or they are not educated in the literature, or some other reason where there is no argument.
Who do you trust the least? China, U.S., somebody in the military doing something, an independent person doing it? Who do you trust the least that's going to keep doing this and pursuing it, whether we create any restrictions or not?
If restrictions are created, it would be someone new, someone unknown.
Such as?
With restrictions.
A person.
Like who made Bitcoin? I don't know. Same guy can make superintelligence in his basement with more efficient training algorithms. I cannot tell you that.
Okay. So maybe let me ask the question in a different way. You say if superintelligent goes and does its thing and then continues, 99.9999% AI is going to cause human extinction. You've said that. Let me ask a question in a different way. Where do you align the percentage that, whether we like it or not, someone is going to go full-on superintelligent and we have no control over it?
What time scale? So it's possible we get lucky, quotes, and have third World War, nuclear war.
What do you
destroys technology. 2,000 years later, we rebuild and we still make it. Does that count against my prediction or not? Are you talking about short-term, long-term, eventually in a history of civilization?
10 years.
Recent month gave me some optimism. We saw top 3 labs call for a pause. We had a letter I mentioned from 1,200 researchers.
I saw that.
We had government ban some models. And during largest AI conference in China, President of China talked about importance of staying in control. I think they can make a deal.
You think they can make a deal?
I think they can make a deal to benefit everyone, cost us nothing.
Yeah, but again, this goes back to knowing that a person independently, not tied to a government, without regulation, who has access to money, who doesn't have kids, who can do it independently, you can't stop them from doing it.
You said it about nuclear weapons. Any billionaire can build one, and we're still fine. It's good to have regulations, make it harder for them. Plutonium has to be restricted. You shouldn't sell it at Wikimart.
You said the difference between nuclear is somebody's got to press the button. If I develop a superintelligent, it's not relying on me to create it. It can go on its own. So you can create all the regulation you want. I'm not restricted by your regulation.
We are not solving the problem with regulation. We're slowing it down so we have more time.
I get that. But when I asked you, I said, even if we do that, can an independent billionaire who's evil go out there and pursue it anyways and create life of its own for superintelligent, and then momentum is done, it's too late?
So it depends, again, on how hard it actually is. Right now, we're doing it where it takes a Manhattan project scale amount of compute, electricity. It's visible, it's detectable. If somebody comes up with a more efficient algorithm, they can hide it better. It's harder to track.
I got it. So that's actually a very good point. So today, if somebody has to, okay, what amount of power do I need for me? Right now, if I want to build my own OpenAI Perplexity Claude, if I want to create my own language learning model that's capable of developing its own superintelligence, how much money do I need? How much power do I need? And what triggers saying, hey, something's going on over here? Who is here in Arkansas doing what they're doing?
I think it helps to look at Chinese open source model. They're very efficient in terms of training, maybe because they're stealing some of the data, but I don't think we're talking many billions. I think under $1 billion definitely gets you to a competitive level.
And to a point, and then for it to become super intelligent, at what point do you see a red light on the grid to say there's too much power being used here, something's going on over here? What would detect it today?
It may be more...
I am the center of the universe. The only emperor of the galaxy.
Efficient. It may design more efficient.
Paco Rabanne just came out with a new 1 million called 1 Million Private. Okay, so somebody might be in the house. Okay, well, it's too foggy to go outside and do anything. What, is it clearing out? Or is it just because I entered the house? Yeah, it's because I entered the house. Alright, so I will be doing some studies. Or some workout. Let's see, did I bring my books with me? Any books in here I can study? Actually, I should organize my house. I'm missing a fanny pack. Here it is. Let's organize. Put the VHS here. We're going to put our books here. Books we have not read. Oh, more VHS. Books we have not read. Let's put books we read. That's funny. The sink made noise like it's running out of water. You could hear. That's funny. All right, so. Do some workout. I about to die? Maybe my temperature is going down like crazy. Yeah, I'm about to die. What's my temperature at? Did I? Diseased. Is it died? It's a shame it doesn't tell you, man. I mean, that's probably the stupidest thing ever. It's a shame that's not. I can't. What the hell? I think it's because I ate raw steak. Alright, can't do that anymore. Okay, I do want to change. Let's go somewhere new. least get a flashlight? No. There's the lights. Power's out. Really? That's crazy. I'm looking for like a bed so I can sleep. There we go. No, won't let me sleep. Can't get back to sleep. I think I'm gonna take a break from this. I'm gonna go make some food and play another game.
get that we're brand new to the CAS, but handing out flyers and posting signs is getting old quick.
Well, better get used to it. Only senior members get to do the cool stuff, like the... Rallies.
I didn't sign up to carry stacks of paper around you, Mom.
La 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 la. Curious about this old clavier. I'm Dorian, representative of the Piano Outreach Association. It is my duty to support those who liberate music from the page and bring it to life with their performances. I hope you will aid me in my humble mission to spread the joy of the piano to every corner of the world. How may I be of service to you?
Be back just a couple seconds, a minute. DJ go girl. All right. Try again. Try. Let's try again. Try again. Super. Ooh, that's a nice card. When destroyed, lower the power of allied. Oh, maybe not. Hmm.
This is wrong. This is all wrong. I don't understand. It was just supposed to be a game. No. There it is again. That voice. Could it be? Has returned? No, that's impossible. It's just a silly card game. Oh God. What have I done? I have to tell them. They all need to know the terrible truth about Queen's blood.
You okay? Were you granted a transcendent vision, as I too was? You look as though you've just seen a ghost. Saying that, I'm reminded of the story of Ledrell Balmon, the creator of Queen's Blood. After he started selling cards, he spoke of hearing a strange voice. He then withdrew from the public eye and became a recluse. No one saw him again until his death. There's no shortage of people who've had their lives turned upside down by the cards. Just goes to show what a deep and captivating game it is. Indeed, this match of ours stands as proof of that truth as well, I believe. Thank you for this experience, my friend.
Fucking God. Yeah, I remember that. People on Twitter hating on the Hoyoverse game. Oh, really? Really? So we got some retarded dick suckers today, huh? Is that it? And I saw the Future Game Show is still going on. I mean, I don't know really, like, I just went live and I saw this. We're probably like, if I had known this was gonna happen, I would have started an hour ago. I didn't even know this was happening, but apparently now it is. Watch it. Yeah, it's pretty bad so far. Yeah, I heard that, right? And so I guess I didn't really miss out on a whole lot, but you know, like, I'll probably look at it later on and go through everything else. Xbox conference today? Well, I didn't know there were so many different gaming events today. I had no idea. I mean, like, I wish there was like more promotion for this kind of stuff, right? Like, I didn't even know Future Game Show was happening today. So I'm not blaming them. I mean, actually, I kind of am. But like, I mean, where the hell do I even find out about this, right? I have no idea. So it's kind of like E3, I guess, showing the leftovers from yesterday. I get it. Yeah, okay. And there was more promotion, Baldy. I didn't see a single fucking thing. I saw the Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen thing. I did. I was actually playing Dragon's Dogma 2 last night. I'm almost up to level 100 again. And I'm going to be trying to level up. I need to get to level 300. And then I'll be able to have, like, my character totally maxed out for the DLC. Which is, like, I want to go into the DLC. I just want to amalgam, bro. I want to amalgam. I want to just let him know, right?
So that I might
just
complete its
know
materia.
The way it is, right? So, can you stream later? I'm busy right now. But yeah, I'll turn it off right now. I will. That way you won't have any FOMO. So we watch FPS Game Show on September 3rd. Yeah, I probably try to, right? I mean, like, usually, I mean, if I know something is going to happen ahead of time, and I think it'll be interesting to look at, I will look at it. It's just that in a lot of these cases, it's a surprise to me. I didn't even know it was going to happen. So, in terms of Desert DLC coming out, yeah, I saw that. I mean, there's a lot of games. Like, I'm still locked in Mortal Shell. Like, I haven't even finished Mortal Shell. So, I need to finish that game. Then after that, there's a couple other things I was going to play. Isn't there a game coming out tomorrow?
Hope you won't mind
I remember, like, there was a trailer yesterday for a game that releases, and they said it's in 2 days. What is that game that's in 2 days? Plague Tale? Is this it? No, I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's not. It could be something else, but I'm not sure. And Resonance Plague Tale. Was this really the one? I mean, I have no idea. 3 hours ago. Okay, maybe it is. 1st of January. Yeah, definitely. Was this game? And this shit just comes out tomorrow. Release date May 14th. Well, that says 2019. No, this has got to be a remake or something, right? So whatever it is, if it comes out and it's new, I'm going to play it, right? I will. I just don't know when that's going to happen. 16 hours ago, is this it? Let me see. Is this a trailer? I'm just going to watch this real quick and see what it is. There's no combat.
It's more than I ever imagined.
August 27th. Yeah, I mean, I might try this out tomorrow. Like, I mean, this doesn't really, like, I remember seeing this and thinking to myself, like, it's all right, but I'm not, like, crazy super excited for it, right? So who knows? But Onimusha and Dawnwalker coming out soon. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of games coming out recently. Like, there is, like, in the next, like, couple of weeks, it's going to be crazy. So many new fucking games, right? Mediocre female protagonist. Well, I mean, she's not, like, ugly, right? And it's a new, as far as I know, it's a new game. So, like, I don't really have, like, you know, of course, obviously, you always wish the character was hotter. I wish every female protagonist looked like Eve from Stellar Blade. But, you know, at the end of the day, if the game's good, I'll still play it, right? So it doesn't really matter. It's just, like, kind of a bonus. So who knows? Star Wars will be better than this tomorrow? Maybe. I don't know. Those tradies show up to fix the AC. It's tomorrow, bro. It's tomorrow. It's going to get fixed tomorrow. It will hopefully get fixed tomorrow, right? I don't know if it will, but I hope it will. So they made the previous protagonist ugly in the second game. Yeah, I really just don't know. People are mostly hating on Nudist Fall because they're calling the boss designs from Elden Ring and From Software copies. Well, I did see that. And do you want to know why they're calling them copies? It's because they're copies. That's why. They are. They're right. Like, it's a copy. So if I go and scroll down, like, let me see, can I pull this up? Are there, yeah, here's some good examples, right? So they just ripped off Elden Ring. They did. They stole Elden Ring. Like, this is, I mean, I don't think this is a good comparison. By the way, this is a bad one. But the Godric, Godfrey and Melania ones, I mean, this is, it's very, very close, especially him severing the head of the fucking, of the tiger or something, whatever the hell it was. Like, that's really what's going on here, right? I mean, clearly. So, Aspengold, oh, this is just me talking about it, not a surprise. Let's see here, are there any more examples? Yeah, I mean, this looks like Elden Ring. It looks like Melania, but here's the other thing, though, right? Is that the idea of a female dark angel with her wings up looking up at her, I mean, like, really, there's like 50,000 pieces of imagery that are like this. Like, I think personally, the one that's like the most very, very fucking obvious is this one. This one to me is like, you ripped off Elden Ring with this. And you know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about now I might get 2 Elden Rings. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Like, oh, you want to? Oh, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, great. 2 Elden Rings. They're making another fake Chinese Elden Ring. Okay, well, hopefully it's good. I can play that one too.
Let me guess. Gonna join up.
They're trying to do the Valkyrie boss type. Yeah, I feel like so many video games have, you know, gone with that paradigm. It's not like it's unique or special, right? So, man, we need another Elden Ring playthrough. I might do another one day. I just don't really know when. Poyo CEO confirmed it's an MMO. Yeah, but MMO means too many different things now, and so it's like kind of hard to say. But yeah, this is it. Where do the hate for realistic graphics go? Want to see people blazing if I got a horror optimization? Check out Nerdist Fall. Damn, the difference in quality is really insane. I mean, again, like, this is, I mean, I don't think that anybody really gives a shit about, you know, oh my god, they stole something from Elden Ring. Like, this only matters if the game is bad. I think a great example of that is you look at fucking Pow World. Like, Pow World, Anubis and Lucario. Like, look at these two things. Look at this. Come on. Come on, what? We all know what's going on here. Everybody knows what's going on. Like, you stole this shit, right? But you did. Like, it's the same exact damn thing. So, like, do I give a fuck, though, right? I mean, no, I don't care. Why the hell would I care? This is not my... That's Nintendo's problem. That's not my problem. I don't give a shit. So, Lucario's also stolen, though? Yeah, look, and the thing is that, damn, bro, like, they stole Lucario from this guy. Damn, bro, like, who made this? Somebody, damn, like this is some crazy. What game was this from? This was from that pyramid game, right? Like with all the fucking, the bricks and shit. Yeah, Egypt needs to sue them. Yeah, the pyramid game, that's it. I think it's called Ancient Aliens. So, yeah, no, this is just, to me, anytime that you have one of these accusations of like, oh no, they're stealing, I don't give a fuck if they're stealing or not. Like, what matters to me is if it's good. If the game is fun, if the game is good, then I don't care if they steal it. I don't care. You can copy paste this shit one for one. Dark and Darker was using Unreal Store assets. They didn't even make their own new stuff. They just used the store assets. And I said, damn, I'm having fun. I don't care about this bullshit. I don't care about this stuff. What matters is the gameplay. So anybody who's mad about the Notice Fall stuff, it's the same thing I said. You can go reset the clock.
Analysis
Reset
complete.
the clock and look
I
at,
managed
for
to
example,
extract
we
the
can do
necessary
another
data
one.
from the crystal.
Genshin.
This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Genshin Impact. Breath of the Wild. Why is it like this? Comparison. Look at this. Look, I mean, so you have all kinds of comparisons here. Like they stole this shit too. Like this was straight out of Breath of the Wild. And Nintendo was like, this is a good idea, let's make a game. And then Hoyoverse is like, that's a good idea, let's make your game. So, I mean, really, why would I give a fuck? Why would I actually give a fuck? Like, if the game is good and it's fun to play, why am I trying to, you know, litigate between two companies? Like, your fucking legal dispute is not relevant to my entertainment. Like, it just doesn't matter to me. It's not anything about me. Like, companies care? Yeah, companies care. Copyright isn't my problem. It's not. And also, like, here's the other thing too, is like, Genshin Impact is good. Like, the game's good. So, if so many people wouldn't be playing it if it wasn't good. I've watched Rich play it a lot. And, like, so I know that it's a good game. Like, I haven't played it myself, but, like, there's a lot of things I haven't done myself, but I know that they're probably good things to do, right? Like, eat a salad. I hear this is a good thing to do. So, it's not going to happen, but, like, theoretically. So, what I'm saying is that, like, it doesn't matter. Like, if you're a company that knows how to make a good game, I say just steal that shit, bro. Just steal it. Just steal it. Who cares? So, Zach, what if you make a Dark Souls game like 1980s Hollywood director, then you could crowdfund it or something? Imagine a Dark Souls game was like remade and like, I mean, like, dude, that would be so cool, right? I don't know if you'd ever see something like that happen. Like, you could make a Dark Souls game out of Pan's Labyrinth. You could, absolutely. I don't think we're ever going to see something like that, but, you know, it's a like, in my opinion, I've said before that Nintendo, if they want me to buy a Nintendo Switch, have From Software, instead of making Duskwood, whatever the hell that is. Like, it's, I mean, obviously I'm going to play it, you know, like, I have a PS4 to play Pokemon. I mean, I'm a huge From Software fan. I'm going to do it anyway, even though it's on a fucking Switch. But I still, like, I mean, they need to have From Software make the next, like, they do. Like, I want From Software to make the like, if they do that and they bring it back to the vibe of Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, and especially Link to the Past, this game is going to be it will. It will be I am completely dreaming right now. I'm totally dreaming. But, you know, dare to dream. This is the way I see it, right? You're thinking of, you're thinking of George R. Martin, right? I mean, Guillermo del Toro, I guess, his style is more interesting. You know, George R. Martin, I think, is, you know, narratively more interesting, right? I think that's really the difference that I would look at. And it's a different style. It's a different fat movie guy, but like I could see how you'd get the two confused, okay? And yeah, you have no idea how good Breath of the Wild is. You're right. I've never played it. I own it. I'm on it. I never played it. And you know, it's sad to say you see the facial changes that made the main character hotter. Well, you're gonna see that now. The Chuds are rising.
Why don't
the
you
Chuds are rising, and Season 2 is here. Jesus Christ. Wow. That's probably gonna be on good plane. So anyway, Del Toro for design, I believe. I never heard that. If you heard that, that's the first time that I'm learning. So, anyway, yeah, so an ugly bitch, bro. Like, it's just a fact. Like, everybody says this, but nobody wants to do it. Is that, like, the moment that you put a chick in, what I really don't like about games, and this is the one thing that I really don't like, is whenever they make a fucking game and they make the character look like a man. Like, we have so many of these instances where they take these feminine characters. Like, you look at the way, like, Shift Up, they're the people that made Stellar Blade and Nikkei. They design a woman's face, and then you look at the way that an American developer designs a woman's face. Half of them look like drag queens. Like, straight up. Like, you don't look like a woman, you look like a dude with makeup, right? It's on HRT. Like, this is, you don't look like an actual, like, adult female. So, to me, like, that's a problem. I don't like that. Because it's uncanny and it's like weird. So like, no, really though, like I'm just telling you the truth. I think that's weird. It's off-putting for me to see women in these video games that look like dudes. So shoehorning trans, and I think that they are doing it to normalize the androgynous features of somebody who could be perceived as trans, right? I think it's very, very weird, and I don't like any of that. So what do you know? People calling New Gears of War woke? I think that anytime that you have a combat situation, you shouldn't have any women in it, unless they're cooking food for the people fighting. That's the only instance that should happen. Now, I'm okay with it once or twice, right? Or like a, you know, a good way of doing it, for example, is the way that like James Bond did it, where like he's got that bitch telling him what to do, but like he's actually not out there fighting with him. Because we all know women can't fight, right? We all know women are not fucking soldiers. So it's like women are supposed to have kids, supposed to take care of a family, supposed to raise kids. That's what women are supposed to do. Men are supposed to go out and kill each other. How do I know that? Well, probably every single piece of biological history and every single thing that exists, right? We all know, everybody knows this. So, yeah, Joan of Arc, Joan of Arc was a leader. Like, you can go through and you can go with a lot of these women, and there are a handful of women. A better example is there are a couple of snipers women that were some of the most deadly snipers in history. However, I think that's a bad example because she was a figurehead and a spiritualist leader of a movement in France, right? But that's not something that you would apply and say like she's not 1v1ing people, right? Boudica? Well, I mean, even she was a queen that her husband was killed, right? So, like, even her, she was a leader of soldiers, not a soldier. Do you see what I'm saying, right? So, like, a lot of these other examples you guys can give me, they're just not really going to work. And Greta Thunberg, yeah, exactly. Shield maidens, yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, damn, like, you see some of these girls from fucking Norway. Like, I mean, remember Milena? Okay, all right, I get it. Right, but like you're not gonna have somebody that's like a 5'3", 120-pound girl doing this, right? It's not gonna happen. The Custodes, yeah, definitely. And so I'm not saying it doesn't happen at all, but I think that, again, you don't want to have women in a combat situation, right? Like a country, it's like, a country sending out women to fight, it's like disgraceful. So I don't like the fact that they had that in Gears of War. I think they should just get rid of that. Like, it's a fantasy, like Warhammer's the only ones that really do it right. I mean, even though they have like Custodes that are women, but like that's like it's like ancient fucking magic shit. They don't even know how to recreate it. They just have a machine that does it. And so, like, it kind of makes sense even inside the lore. But, like, a space marine can't be a woman, right? Like, because it's just, that's not how it works. So, it's not a big deal. I don't think the game necessarily is woke. Like, from my perspective, in order for something to be woke, there has to be multiple instances of a thing happening, and it can't just be one. So, like, if there's a female protagonist, that is not the only... Like, there has to be multiple points in order to make a line. Like, I don't think something can really be woke with only one instance of something being woke, right? Like, there's somebody in the story who's gay. Okay, that doesn't make the story or the game woke. But, like, if you add in 6 or 7 different other things, that's it. Should you have women in your WoW raiding guild? That's a great question, Nixie. I've had 2 different pieces. I've had 2 different mindsets on this. So, I originally had what I called the Highlander rule. And that rule was that you could have a girl in the guild, but there could only be one. Because if you have 2 girls in the guild, now there has to be an alpha female, right? And so like now there's like simps fighting each other. There's like too many people trying to fuck around, and it's a huge issue. So because be a healer, honestly, they usually are healers. It's just what they're predisposed to. But yeah, this one actually wasn't. Both of these actually were healers. But then after that, I changed that, and I changed it to just having no group. And you'd really be surprised how many problems that solves.
I take it you.
Like, you really would be surprised. Like, whenever you're in a situation and there's just a bunch of dudes, like, nobody has to act or look a certain way. Nobody cares about the way their hair looks. Nobody cares about the way something sounds. Nobody, like, it's like, here's another example, right? Is that whenever you get called out, so a lot of guys have pride and they don't want to look like a bitch in front of a girl, right? So whenever you call somebody out for making a mistake, if you've got 3 girls in the raid, do you think that he wants to get humiliated in front of 3 women? No, he doesn't. But if it's just a bunch of the boys and it's like, bro, why were you in the fire? He can be like, bro, sometimes I be fucking up. Sometimes I be wilding. And that's my bad. I didn't mean to do that. But you put a bunch of girls in there in front of him, and now he feels like his manhood is on, it's like at risk, right? And I know that people might not want to hear this, but it's just, that's the way that men work. That's especially the way that young men work. And you might not like that. That's too bad. Whenever you die, you can say, God, why did you make it this way? Why did you do things the way that you did things? Because it's annoying and it's weird and it's not fair. So really, that's just the way it is. Like, you're not gonna redo it. Don't overdo it. W got So remind me of the Baron getting what? Yeah, if a woman gets the bomb and the Baron get, the raid's dead. They're dead. And that's it. No, I mean, half the guys are dead too, right? But like, I mean, still, I mean, you can't have this happen. But no, I mean, and to be fair, right, we've had girls in the game who are incredibly good players, right? We have. But women cause problems. They do. They cause problems. And more importantly, men cause problems because of women. So it's not even the girl's fault. But, you know, at the end of the day, you want to make something, you want to get something done. You don't want to have a bunch of trap cards sitting around, right? And so that's it. And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you got to look at how are we going to achieve, how are we going to solve the problem? How are we going to get to where we want to be? But are we going to try to think about, like, what's fair? Or are we going to think about how we can get there, right? And that's how I look at almost everything. I try to, at least. Now, while it's for girls only, yeah, I feel like a lot of raid groups probably 50-50. Not in my day. Like, if it was a raid group 50-50, you better be doing Lotheb, because you got to bring a lot of healers for that fight. Other than that, there's no fucking reason for that. It's a joke. So, I don't know what the fuck happened to this game. I really don't. Well, if guys, you want to join your guild, she be at a social rank. She's not raid. She's not gonna raid. You see the flooding with the Paul in China crazy videos? I did. I saw it. That shit was scary. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, not even anything else. Like, that's really what the word was. Like, that shit was straight up scary. This game, by the way, like, I'm looking at playing this game. Where is this? Look at that. This is the same one.
I have a task.
Thank fucking God. It's a small game.
Could you stop banging on the bloody gate?
Wrong place,
Full screen, maybe? Yep. Handcraft RPG without the grind. You know, see that? Reminds me of Ultima Underworld. I think a lot of people like small-scale games like this. You know, just like simple, clean games that play well. That's what matters the most. The grinding, yeah, you be summoner in this? Yeah.
Take this note to the king.
Nah, that looks really good, man. It looks great. But we love the grind? I don't. I don't want to grind in games. I don't want to have to... Like, I don't want to have to play a video game and perform the same activity for more than, like, an hour. Like, I'm okay grinding for, like, an hour, but, like, after I've done that, like, the only exception that I have is something like Monster Hunter, because, like, you have to continuously get better and better and better at something. But like, there is something about me whenever I got done playing WoW that just kind of snapped with that shit. Where it's like now when I feel like I'm grinding and I have to spend a lot of time doing the same thing over and over, grinding 300 Dragon's Dogma, yeah, but I mean, I do this like because for the stream or something, but like I don't want to do that on my own, right? So there was like a switch that flipped in my head where it's like the only time I'm okay with grinding is whenever you're trying to min-max an activity, right? So like you're trying to get down to like, you know, precise gameplay in a situation. But like in WoW where it was like, okay, you've got to grind to get this mount and you have to do a boss fight 30 times or like 130 times or 330 times and it's the same thing and you've got to do it on different characters. It's just like, I think back to like the amount of things that I did like that in the game and it's like, I was just retarded for doing that. Like, I don't regret it, but like I would never do it again. It's one of those situations where it's like, I just would never want to do this again. It just, you know, looking back on it, just seemed like such a huge waste of time, bro. Like, crazy waste of time. I guess, I mean, like, I could look at a little bit of this, right? I feel like it's almost ending, right?
What is this place? Looks like an abandoned toy factory.
Yeah, I think that it's almost over. Like, if I look at it, it's probably like an hour and a half, right? Everything is, yeah, it's about to be over. Yeah, last announcements right now? All right, well, we'll watch the last ones. I mean, like, what the fuck? Why not? I mean, we might as well just lock in and just take a look at it. All right. What's this cartoon bullshit? Oh, look at the face. Work with friends to survive. Okay. All right. This is live right now, by the way. Threats lurk around every corner. Yeah. Wow. I feel like this is a scary game made for middle schoolers. Escape from playtime? Never mind, elementary schoolers. It's just not really my thing. It's nice, but it's not for me.
Experience the Poppy Playtime universe from a new perspective and escape from playtime. A game where you play as a crew of misfit toys.
Hit that wishlist button and tell your friends, because Escape from Playtime is coming soon. But with that, we've officially reached the end of the Gamescom showcase.
Mission accomplished. But guys, really, don't go anywhere.
Just in time,
FGS
boys.
Live from Gamescom is airing right after this, with even more exclusive trailers and premieres that you don't want to miss.
And the fun continues on August.
Experience the Poppy Playtime universe from a new perspective and Escape from Playtime, a co-op survival horror game.
Because Escape from Playtime is on showcase.
Mission accomplished. But guys, really, don't go anywhere. FGS Live from Gamescom is airing right after this.
With fighting games. Okay, that's not really for me, right? And yeah, I'm not really. That's whatever. And yeah, Fusecapture Live never has anything. I think that they just do a live show. Like, I can just tell you guys this. You know, like, open up a little bit under the hood is that they do that in order to probably just make more money and just like capitalize on it. And future game show, fighting games are good though. Yeah, no, I get it. So going to today's games like Rainbow Six, Vegas 1 and 2, like, I feel like they brought out, they're bringing out a new Rainbow Six tomorrow, or not tomorrow, they brought one out yesterday, right? They said that there's a new game coming out for Rainbow Six. So I don't really know. I mean, like, I feel like I wouldn't even be negative about that. I have no idea. Chatto of the Chat GBT tree. Everybody's trying to get mad at them for stealing shit. See, like, this is exactly what happened with Genshin. See, you know what Hoyoverse is gonna do? They're gonna steal everything. They're gonna steal everything, and it's probably gonna be good. And then you're gonna say, like, well, this was stolen, and people are gonna be like, yeah, it was. Anyway, so did you play it? Be like, yeah, I played it. Was it good? Yeah, it was good. But it was stolen. Yeah, we know. And that's it. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a fuck. So that's it. They should steal from Power World. That'd be funny. And yeah, what's the next Roach review? It's gonna be probably September 15th, something like that, right? That's what I'm kind of thinking about. We're gonna do something like that. Wuthering Waves took Genshin and made it way better. I know they were the ones that iterated and made it better. But I'm just saying, in general, I think that's what's happened. A lot of people are mad at them too because there's no diversity. Well, it's in China. They're not going to have like a trans person there, right? It's not going to happen. Like, I don't know what they're thinking or what they're imagining, but it's just not gonna go that way. So before I do this, like, I want to show you guys what happened. This fucking flash flood. This shit was crazy. So this happened fucking just a few hours ago, right? Like, I guess 7 hours ago. Like, I almost don't want to show this, but I'm gonna show it because it's like literally world news. Watch this. This isn't the only video, by the way. This is one of many videos. This is a world news situation. 2012 scene? Yeah, this is like out of a movie. See that bird? That bird says, "Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god." Can you see the birds going? That's not good. You see that? Holy motherfucker. Holy motherfucker. Bro, this is, somebody said in chat, biblical. I think that's the word to use. Oh my god. I'm just gonna show you all the end of it. That's a tragedy.
Ain't no one.
That's fucking, like, that's actually so sad.
Here we go.
Holy fuck, man. Is that Korea? It's in China and Nepal, right? Something like that. Like, let me go back and double check. China and Nepal border. Yeah, it was like 5 miles away from the border. It says thousands of people buried alive, villages wiped off the map. Humans are nothing before nature.
Guess I gotta.
So this is actually, wasn't this the is this the new one?
So it's my turn?
I think this was the old one, right? Or is this a new one?
You'll see.
It's new. Okay, because you remember, like, maybe like 4 months ago, something like this happened too.
Let's do this.
And I guess now. So let's
deal with that.
I'm tagging out.
Suck it.
Yeah, I don't remember the audio here. Oh my god. Look at that. Look, look, look. Holy shit. Look at that house. Look at that house. Gone. Gone. Bro, they just pushed in it over like it's nothing. Look at those houses. And look, they're sitting up on, they're up there on the mountain. Holy shit! Holy fuck, bro! Get on the edge! Get on the edge, bro! Like, go the other way, like. Oh my god. Holy shit, look at all that. Now there was supposed to be a village there? Bro, this looks like somebody ulted in like Age of Empires or like Age of Mythology or something like this, right? This is like, oh my god, okay, all right, we finally have enough resources to cast down, you know, the fucking, you know, Moses' judgment, and it fucking sends in a giant fucking Old Testament fucking flood. Really? Crazy reference, but am I wrong?
Oh shit. Wait, now,
Who fucked up? No, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't even know. No idea. Look at this. See this? It's like Pompeii. It's nothing like Pompeii. Like Pompeii was so bad that, like Mount Vesuvius too. I don't, like, we don't even know what it's like. Like, that's something that, like, the humanity is never, like, there is no visual similarity. Like, nobody has any idea. Nobody has any, like, the closest thing that you could get to something like that is, like, whenever, you know, like in Godzilla, King Ghidorah comes out of the fucking volcano or something. That is, like, probably the closest thing that you have.
Dude, the guy do it.
Look at this. Look. Rodan? Was it Rodan came out the volcano? I thought it was King Ghidorah. It's like a tsunami? Yeah, this is, in terms of visuals, I remember watching 2012, not the movie, The Reactor, in Japan. The 2012 Japanese tsunami was a fucking horrifying sight. Absolutely fucking horrifying. So 2011, excuse me, it was something like that, right? And so this is a visual. I don't know if this is accurate. It's just a random post, but you know, whether something. This image helps explain what happened to the Nepal-Tibet border. According to reports, a magnitude 4.4 earthquake on the Tibetan scale triggered a massive avalanche. So an earthquake triggered an avalanche, which led to the flash flooding of the Brokashi River in Nepal. Around 1,000 people are missing and many have been killed. There's no way it's only 1,000 people. There's no way. Like, so this is, I think actually this is a good way to look at it, right? So like all these people just got washed out. Wow. Thousands? Did it say thousands? It says around 1,000. Yeah, like I'd say probably. Okay, let me see. Jesus, bro, like that is some fucking.
Live यो चाहिँ है गाइस यस्तो लाइभ छ ओहो पुरा ड्याम फुटेर आयो यार पुरा चाइनाको ड्याम फुटेर आयो रहेछ
Oh boy.
आमामामामामा ल यहाँ हामीले अब ओहो यार यो पुरा ड्याम फुटेर आएको
I'm surprised that none of the buildings have crashed
यो
out.
घर गयो यो ल
No, that one's.
ल त्रिशुली बजारै गयो यार ल
And there it goes.
गयो यार ओ ए यता यता आऊ यता आऊ यता यता
Can you believe, like, this is the shit, like, this is some Old Testament shit. For real, like, goddamn. The water is just like, yeah, that's my bridge now. Honestly, bro, like, if I made one of these buildings, bro, like this, I would just take this video and I would say, you want my resume? Watch this video. Like, you made that red building? That was me. Flee for your lives? Dude, they are running away and they're that far away. That building just fell, did it? Let me double check. The red one? Nah, one of them did. Oh my god, look at that. I was talking about the red. Oh, y'all can't really see it. It's like on the edge of my camera. It's like the very, very edge, like right there. Yeah, you guys can see. But like, I mean, it's gonna be gone. I mean, like, I'm just literally shit posting, right, saying this. But like, dude, the bridge. I remember whenever, you know, so like me, whenever we were doing steak and eggs with like Tectone and Emmy, So like we did a show. We went over to Camp Mabry, which is a place in Austin here. It's an active duty military base, and it also has a museum in it. So we went to the museum. We actually touched a piece of the Berlin Wall. That's crazy, right? And so Tectone asks the guy that's there, he says, well, what's more dangerous than a nuclear bomb? And this dude just says nature. And he's like, wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Actually, women. Look at that. There's no denying that, yeah. Earthquake, landslide, debris, dam break. So this was like a Rube Goldberg machine of like bad shit happening. God damn. Sun asteroids. Yeah, nature can destroy civilization. We can't control it. Yeah, like, and this, by the way, this is the tip of the iceberg, right? Like, some of these other ones are just fucking horrible, man. Like, they're absolutely horrible. Front angle of it. All right, all right. Look how beautiful this area is, by the way. Like, it's incredible. Oh my God, that's amazing.
Wee! Oh my
A
God!
literal cascade of unfortunate natural disasters. Yeah. So somebody said an earthquake caused an avalanche that caused a flash flood that caused a dam to break. Like that's what happened. Wait.
Wait.
Let's turn down. Why are people building their dams? Genuinely? Fertile land. It's a beautiful place. It's a really nice valley. People live.
Oh my God!
People have been doing this forever. Lessons will be learned. It's crazy. Nah, bro. Like, you can't learn a lesson from this. It's just the way it is. It's so fast too.
Oh my God, yaar.
I'm gonna be real, like, I would probably just leave. I'd probably be like, you know what? I'm gonna go home and play a video game. Yeah, I've read about this in the Old Testament. I have to go. Even that tree, bro, like that tree just got mogged, destroyed. Jesus. Just leave, yeah. What if no home? Well, I mean, I would go. I don't know. I go up to like there, right? I just go spawn over there. Moving to America? Nah, bro. We had the same shit happen with the Texas floods. Texas floods were really bad. Like, it's actually crazy. So, I've always had a theory, and I don't want to get into this too much because it's like totally off topic. Well, I've always had a theory that the reason why there was a great flood metaphor and a great flood mythology in so many competing, especially European and Asian mythologies, is because eventually, like at some point, I think people lived where the Strait of Gibraltar and the Mediterranean Sea were, and one day that shit came down and it flooded everybody out. I bet that's probably what happened. And I think that there are even Phoenician cities that are underwater. Like, I'm not sure about this. Listen, like, I watch YouTube videos about history sometimes, right? So, like, I'm not, like, a fucking expert on this, but, like, it's just what I've seen, observed, read, and, you know, seen. I don't know. But Atlantis, obviously? Nah, bro, like, stop. Like, that's some fucking dumb shit. Anyway, so go back to Candace Owens. Was she not live yet? So, anyway, no, in reality... so yeah, no, this is what's happening. So it's like I feel like I feel like this shit has happened. Like these things happen. There are flood myths practically all over the world. Probably somebody beer in Gibraltar. I think also, like, it's a good metaphor, right? Like, to wash your hands of something. So, like, you large scale that into a flood. Oh, bro, those poor houses. Look at that. Look at that. It just goes over everything. Even the trees. That's a big tree. Just tuned in. What is this? No, there was a... I'll say it again because like people are coming in and you know like what the fuck. There was an earthquake that led to an avalanche that led to a flash flood that led to a massive cascade down that crashed that broke a dam and it flooded an entire area between the Nepal and China border. 5 miles away from the border, something like that. In a valley. Tibet? Somebody said Nepal. Like, that's what people were saying, Nepal. I'm not going to get into... I don't know. That's just that's what people were saying. Those houses, man. Those houses, like, right above me. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. The small house is gone. They're all gone, bro. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Because, like, let's see, it's pooling up. Go back to the start of the video for comparison? Yeah. Yeah, we'll watch. It's a bit different. Told you this house is gone. It's over. Israel did this. Yeah. Look at those houses. Just underwater. But it's like they weren't even there. I'm moving these guys. It's like they weren't even there. I'm moving up to you.
Oh my God.
They're actually just gone. Look at that. This looks like some 2012 movie. Yeah. Imagine this is your house. Yeah. And like you don't even get like a warning that this is gonna happen. Like it just happens. That's it, it just happens. No! Bro, imagine, bro, you are on a hill and you're still afraid. What, Israel use an earthquake machine? Nah, if I have to hear that, I'm gonna lose my mind. I better not hear that today. Look at that. This is a replay, but we're gonna look at it again. Look at that. Look how fast that shit is, too. That's going like, what, 60 miles an hour, something like that? Holy fuck. Look at that. More? You think more? Holy fuck. That guy got swept? I bet somebody... Oh, that's the wrong place to be. Oh no!
Good bird.
That's that bridge. Move, bitch! Back up, yeah. It's too late, bro. And we know it's gonna get worse. We know it's just gonna get worse. I will be trying to climb up. See, it's starting to get higher. You can see it. Yeah, now he's being smart. He's going up. There's garbage everywhere. Is the ideal reason for wrong place at wrong time? Yeah. Yeah, I would say this is definitely the wrong place at the wrong time. I would indeed. I would classify this as exactly that. No way you're gonna relocate to a better camera angle. No way you're about to go to the other side because there's less trees in the way. This is still not safe? Yeah. Don't tell me. Oh. Long turn, bro. That's the water road. Honestly, I feel like this guy's really, he's really...
They're nothing.
Oh, I mean, this is...
Oh, shit. You're in no belief.
You've got this!
You can do it!
Yeah, I know that!
Keep it together.
Need my
Just like that.
God damn. He's warning the others? Yeah. Legit worse than a horror movie? Yeah. It's just like what I said with Jeffrey Epstein. It's a different thing, right? But like, it's like real life sometimes can be so bad that like a movie can't even be... It can't even... Truth is stranger than fiction.
Deal with that.
Yes, it's my idea! Come on! You don't mind.
The noise, too. What is this, a landslide? You were just down there. You were down there 2 minutes ago. So, like, what's it like? I wonder what it's like being a fish. It's like you're just a fit. You're like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Like, really? Like, they're dead? I mean, it gotta be dead, right? I mean, I don't know. They're out water? Yeah. Damn, bro, turn shit upside down. Yeah. He's probably distracted from like not wanting to die. It makes sense that he's making mistakes. Oh my god. Look at that.
kịp. Kira sana dunia pada play dulu bisa. Terus disuruh waktu.
By the way, there's one dam in China that, like, if this dam ever broke, this would be like one grape in the appetizer tray of a banquet. The Three Gorge Dam. If that dam ever broke, you would literally have it would be the biggest mass casualty event in modern recorded history. Like, it would not even be close. I mean, there's no reason to think that would ever happen, right? But, like, theoretically.
Disuruh ke paras, orang kiai China. Paras, mana sahaja sakit.
There's plenty of reason, a lot of controversy on it. Really? Yeah, I don't know. Like, and this is just, it's scary, bro. Like, we saw this one before. Bro, what the fuck? This is apocalyptic. That's really the word. Oh, it's a misleading video. That's a bullshit one. Well, I'm gonna just show you, like, this is another flood. This is a separate one. It's not the same one. That's how fast this shit is. Look at that. It's crazy how powerful this is. Look at that. The whole thing. And think about how minimal that is compared to these other ones. This is a movie scene. Holy fuck. This is going to show the whole thing. Run a map, exactly. Yeah, moving a crane. Yeah, it would. Nah, this one would just like delete the crane. I think the scary one is the birds, bro. It's the birds. Watch this corner. Watch this corner. Get ready. It's just over. That's it. God damn. Holy fucking shit, man. Is it a landslide or water? I mean, I don't really... It's so intense it looks CGI. I think it's just everything. It's just like it's just a force of nature, right? You've got water, rubble, debris, dirt, rocks, fucking everything. This is a new one. There are other clips. I know, I'm gonna get to it. I just wanted to show that one because that's the one that's the most, in my opinion, profound. See, he's smart. It's laggy. I haven't seen this. I don't know what this is. In what? Like 20 seconds. Like 20 seconds this shit happens. Holy fuck, man. They Nature's OT. That's one way to say it. Drive! Oh no, it's a school bus full of kids. Jesus. Jesus, punch it? Yeah, bro, like, goddamn. Nothing on the planet could permanent-wise watch. The use of flash flood here feels like an insult. Yeah, bro, like, this is just like a... this is the Prime Minister of India. You know, probably obviously saying whatever, obviously what, you know, what you'd expect him to say. Let me see here if there's any more of these. This has got to be sped up though, right? There's no way. Like I'm watching this like there's no way. This one's sped up? Okay, well, we'll watch the sped up one anyway. It's like, you can't even outrun that. Like, look, bro, that's a person? Holy shit, look how big. Those are people. Oh, wow. So much fear porn? It doesn't make me afraid. I mean, it's just like, it's shocking. I think that's it. It's a tragedy. It's a huge tragedy.
Won't take long. Don't overdo it.
All right. It's like a tsunami.
Hell yeah!
Can you show a satellite view of the Three Gorge Dam? I don't really know exactly where it is in China, honestly. So like, I have to look it up. This is a new one. I haven't seen this. Terrible final moments. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if it's inappropriate for me to say this or not, but I would 1,000 times rather just get crashed out by a flood like this in like a fraction of a second and crushed by like millions of pounds of force than like slowly bleed out and die slowly in a hospital bed. Like, maybe that's just me. Like, it's just my opinion. I'm not trying to say, like, I mean, I'm not trying to make it weird or something. I'm just, you know, like, goddamn. I mean, I wouldn't want it to happen, you know, like, I was young. Of course, right? I mean, a lot of people die here are young. Like, I'm thinking, like, theoretically, like, you know, you're, like, 80 years old, 90 years old. This is just, like, goddamn. Okay, I've seen these. I've seen these. All right, what are the new ones? God damn. Who that? Earth effectively reverses polarity with us spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. The wave comes at speed too. Yeah. Oh my god. Was that logs? I would not be driving over that bridge. Jesus. "47 Americans reported missing in the flood." Yeah. Not a surprise. Wow. I mean, there's a lot of people in America that are in China, right? It's a pretty common thing. I just hope that people don't take this and like play it into some kind of bullshit. This is the dam. That's the dam right there where all the water came through. Got superheroes out there leading the effort too. Yeah. Why? Yeah. I hope that people don't try to start bringing up like the weather control shit and HARP and Israel and shit. Like I feel like those people have no shame. Just no shame. So there's a possibility it'll happen. Yeah, some like woman on TikTok in America is gonna say that. That's the dam. That was the dam. First dam was on the mountain. This is the aftermath. Oh, this is the second dam? Okay, I didn't know that. It's under construction. They're gonna have to do it again. Just in, what is this? Giant earthquake that led to a flash flood. Like just insane shit. People are trying to save their lives, devastating flood, taking advantage of the time to loot gas cylinders. I mean, yeah, they're gonna try to get whatever they can out of there. I mean, I don't think that's really too crazy to say.
Our duty to God and our country and to obey the Scout law.
All right, let's
Duty
do
to
this.
one's God.
Somebody's up real high. You're wrong on this one. Didn't you know floods and landslides didn't exist until Israel formed? Yeah. Israel did the flood, this is the Old Testament flood. Yeah, they invented natural disasters.
shit.
This one's a lot more relaxed. I mean, I would be more relaxed if I was up there. I would just be like, damn, that's crazy. Fuck. Like, I mean, you're looking down at the clouds, right? Like, you're probably gonna be okay.
What?
Unless you got a house down there. Then I'd be having a bad day.
Whoa!
Above the clouds, yeah. Wait, they knew this would happen? My understanding is that, have y'all ever been in like a natural disaster? Animals start acting really weird. Like, it's the same as like an eclipse. Like, I remember we had a solar eclipse, or yeah, it was a solar
Why
eclipse,
do
I
Jews
believe,
watch porn backward?
About like 2 years ago or something like that.
Because their favorite part
And-
is when the hooker gives the money back.
Shouldn't even say this. When it happened, I was
Why
like,
do
you know
Jews
what?
watch porn backward?
This would have been the perfect time.
Because their
for a
favorite
human
part is when the hooker gives the money back.
I'm not saying that it would be a good thing to do. I'm just saying that, like,
Why do Jews watch porn
there was
backward?
like, there was an ambiance of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was like a
Because their
like
favorite
a-
part is
a-
when
a
the hooker gives the
somber
money back.
fucking- It's like 2 p.m. in the afternoon. The birds are like,
Computer, make this nigga butt booty naked.
they don't know what they're doing.
Computer, show me this nigga's
Everything's
meat.
fucking dark.
Computer,
You look up at the
take this
sun,
nigga's clothes
and
off.
there's a giant red
Computer,
blood
make this
fucking,
nigga butt booty naked.
you know, circle in the sky.
Computer, show me this
It's
nigga's
like,
meat.
oh my god.
Computer, take this nigga's clothes off.
I'm about to get
Computer, make this
sacrificed
nigga
to
butt
the
booty
God
naked.
hand.
Yo, don't do that. Computer, show me this nigga's meat.
Stop, bro.
Computer.
Berserker clip shit? Yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah. Texas solar eclipse was a little over 2 years ago, correct, sir? Yeah, something like that. A blood moon eclipse is Thursday night? I have no idea. So yeah, I mean, I see this and it's just like, wow. It's like, imagine like you don't know shit about the world and you see something like this happen. Oh, this is the aftermath? This is maybe a week and a half ago. I was on vacation at the time, so I didn't get a chance to talk about it. Yeah. Venezuela? No, different one. An additional one. Wrong half bodies being carried? I think that's just people in the water, bro. Yeah, and I don't know if there's any more of these to look at. Somebody could link me some if there's some other angles or, you know, information about this. But, like, I just feel like, honestly, this is a new one. Yeah. Do you think Al Gore was just early? No, I don't think this has anything to do with global warming or climate change. I think that this is the natural order. Like, for example, wildfires are natural. Like, people don't understand that it's like the state, like, I'm not, like, I think that a lot of religions don't really do a good job at this. I think Hinduism does in recognizing the necessary place that destruction has in the cycle of existence. Like mushrooms, rot, mold, decay, fires, floods, earthquakes, all of these things. These are all as natural as trees, oceans, or anything else. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is all this is natural. You have to destroy, build new things. Yeah, exactly right. That's natural. Yeah, exactly. Tornadoes, typhoons. Yeah, exactly. Like, all this shit is it's all natural. It's totally all natural. All right. I think we already saw this one. This is the one where. Yeah. That's the. That's a big difference, right? That's a crazy difference. Oh my God. So yeah. I don't know anything else really to say. It's like thoughts and prayers, right? I mean, like, what else really do you say in a situation like this? Like, I feel like you don't even have anything else to say. Yeah, like, unironically, thoughts and prayers. So, it's bad. Just do CCP not building for redundancies for the dams due to reservoirs overfilling? I don't think that you... I think anybody who's trying to draw a conclusion like that early, like right now, like this is probably a person with an agenda. Maybe you're right. Oh, bro, that truck is gone. Oh my God, that shit looks like a Hot Wheels. Get up the rocks, man! What are you doing? Yeah, that truck is done. And there is a chance that, you know, like structural countermeasures should have been here to prevent this, but like you probably can't know that unless you're like an expert in the topic that's like been researching this prior to this event, or like out of like a post-mortem for this, like, you know, a week or 2 weeks from now, right? Because like in my opinion, I think that you can't stop every element like this from happening, right? Like, I think that some of these things just happen. Like, sometimes, like, it's actually literally just shit happens. That's why definitely old Mountain Dew. Yeah, hindsight's always 20/20. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is... I didn't recognize where it was at. Yeah, we already saw this. We don't need to look at any more of it. Yeah, this is just really sad. I mean, honestly, that's really all I have to say. It's just really sad. It's a total fucking tragedy, and it's horrible that this happened. Right? I mean, like, just straight up. Like, this is just, again, like, this is just a glacier broke and shifted along the Tibetan-Nepal border. The sudden shift released the equivalent of 950 tons of TNT. 950 tons. That's... what the fuck? Right? So... that's like almost what, is that like almost 2 million pounds or something like that, detonating, that allowed a glacial lake to essentially drain into the Trishui River. River swelled at 50 to 100 feet in height and 5x in width. Wow. I mean, like, obviously there's like a lot, I think that's a cloud, right? So it's hard to say. But like, you see that? Holy shit. It's like a nuclear bomb. Yeah, actually, let me look at, like, compared to TNT, how much power did the bomb dropped, dropped in World War II have? Like, I'm actually curious. Like, I literally don't know. Kilotons. So 2,100. So this is still like a nuke is still more powerful than that, right? But still, I mean, this is it's where it happened is the problem, right? It's not even close. No. Holy fuck! India rushes 10 tons of HDR assistance, essential medicines. Yeah, that's good. W India, right? Wow. Total fucking tragedy. Crazy, crazy, total fucking tragedy. Like, wow. I don't even really know what else to say other than that. I mean, like, that's horrible. I'm gonna see if there's any more of these, and I'm gonna move on and talk about some other stuff too. Just because I think that we've pretty much gone through everything at this point. Yeah, it's just really horrible. I think that, you know, you just can't. Here's one. Here's one. This is the Chinese side. Yeah, you see it, hear it? Yeah, it's the Chinese. Yeah, see? Yeah. Yeah, bro, we can tell. Yeah. I turn around. Yeah. What's he doing? What's he doing in the middle of the road? Damn, they got a Mercedes too. Man. Yeah, I bet turn that around. That's an expensive car. You want to fuck that up. I'm trying to scroll down a little bit more slowly because, you know, some of this could be a little bit too extreme to look at. But, yeah, wow. That's scary. That's really, really scary. Like, and what's so crazy, like, this is what's weird to me about this is that, you know, we think about all the different, like, crazy things that have happened in history, and it's like we didn't have cameras then, right? It's like, can you imagine, like, what cameras would have been like for some of the, like, natural, like, disasters in history, like, that we didn't even see? Like, that shit would just be insane. Yeah. Apocalypse, yeah. Can you imagine, like, the meteor hitting the Earth? Like, imagine that, like, bro, like, if dinosaurs had cameras, that shit would be insane. You know, this is just the beginning, right? Nah, give me a minute. I'm gonna see, are you one of those special individuals? No, I'm not timing you out for just an hour just because I don't want to read any of your messages. It's not the beginning of anything, bro. Like, it's just literally fucking what happens. Like, this has been happening forever, and it will happen forever. Like, I mean, I don't know really what else to say. Like, there's not like a narrative around this. Doesn't have to always. A lot of people always try to create a narrative around things to like explain them. Sometimes shit happens. Sometimes it's not some grand conspiracy. It's not some insane fucking, plan. It's not some long-term idea. Sometimes it just happens.
What the fuck is a
bitch? I'm side neck. I spent 40,000 on my smile, bitch. Smile, bitch. You might be on camera right now, bitch. I'm famous. I can't even help it when I lane switch. Hanging out the window of the whip with my chains, bitch. I'm side neck. Yeah.
To see something like this and be like, uh-oh. Because the people that saw something like this and were like, oh, that's not a big deal. They probably got that.
Dad.
Force your ass if I could. You have ruined my serenity.
Abortion because I loved my baby and I could not see.
Great question. By modern day terms, I would say yes, racism is okay, because by modern day terms, racism has quite frankly lost its meaning.
You? You? You?
No.
It was you. You?
No.
You? You? You?
No.
It was you.
I think your friend's here. Come on in. Come on in.
Hello.
Yeah, Steve, I didn't
dude?
realize you had such cute friends.
Oh, thank you.
Do you want anything to drink? I just poured myself a glass.
Oh, yeah, sure.
We actually, no, it's fine. We actually have some Dr. Pepper and some pizza on the way.
I can go for some wine, actually.
You want some wine, sweetie? I
Yeah.
also have those little snacks. What are they called? The cream pie. Those cream pies. You want one of those, sweetie?
Yeah, that'd be great.
They don't need cream. They don't need the cream pies.
What do you mean? They're so good. They're your favorite.
Yeah, some pizza.
Okay, well, if they need to spend the night, that's totally fine.
Okay.
All right?
I think
We have that
we're just
futon
gonna-
in my room. We can just pull it out last minute.
I think he's just gonna stay for like an hour or two.
Oh my God, stop it, Steven. Pull it out. Pull it out right now. Go get the futon. Pull it out. I've got you.
Okay,
Yeah, go pull it. Steven, pull that out. You wanted wine, right?
Yeah, please.
Oh, Steven, sweetie, I think your friend's here.
Specific nationalities?
Yes, like those Indians. We don't go for Indians because they are very cheap people.
Do you target specific nationalities?
Wow.
Why did he go for Mason?
Alright.
Oh shit. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit!
One chance. Let go.
Oh! Oh!
No more.
Hey, chill. Hey.
Shit.
Crazy, son. It's crazy. Shit crazy. Yo.
No, God! Jesus! Wow!
Bit, man, I'm just thinking about doing my own gaming channel, man. I'm a bad boy on Xbox.
You're a little thing, you, mate.
Bro, what you doing, mate?
You're a little thing, mate.
Bro, what you doing? What you doing?
You took my last back hitting, mate. You took my backy, mate. You took my fucking backy, mate. You want to smash it up, mate?
Come on, then.
Smash it up, mate. I'll smash it over your head, you know. Oh, what you doing, mate? Wow. Take my last backy to you again, mate. I'll bang you up. What? Me, Fraz, I'm not in Malgrip's good books today, man. I've ended up smashing his Xbox up, man. Obviously, I thought he took me back at him, man. It turns out, man, he used it for a joint last night, the little bastard, so I had to smash his Xbox up.
Fucking absolutely fuming, mate. Look what he's done, the little bastard, man. And I've only just pre-ordered Red Dead Redemption as well, man. I feel like bouncing it off his head.
I bet you will, you silly bastard.
Nice. It's me, Malgrip, man. I'm just thinking about doing my own gaming channel, man. I'm a bad boy on Xbox.
I'm the alpha, I'm the leader, I'm the one to trust. Together we do whatever it takes, we're in this pack for life. We're wolves, we own the night.
How did he convince them other two to do that video? That's what I want to know. Listen, did you know that cats can't taste anything sweet? Well, now you do. Kind of feel like I ran some of them words together there.
Need this more than you. Crazy? Huh? Really? It's just a fucking call. Go!
En RD me dice mi loco, tú eres el final y en PR está muy cabrón, soy tipo puta. Yo soy el mejor en esto, no discuta. Aquí cualquier niño se ejecuta. El blanquito popo que estudiaba en el CUTA. Pero me gusta la coche. 25 charlas y no te escuche. Humilde pero nunca me voy a dejar. Estoy caliente pero no me voy a dejar. Hoy salimos para la calle. Nunca
Yeah, he wanted to drive, but he drives like a bitch. So
What?
Worse.
Blech. That's it.
Colors and promises, how to be brave, how can I love when I
Чуть-чуть чтобы напрямую шла пуля, а то она скочит, просто она мимо пройдет.
Типа вот так, да?
Вот так, хорошо будет. Ну только видишь, ты вот так сделал. Вот так сделал, попробуй.
Вот так?
Угу, примерно так. А, подожди. Давай.
Сейчас.
Ебать, откатила нахуй.
Quay xe đâu? Quay xe đâu nào? Quay xe đâu?
What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm trying to like, hey, do you need help? I don't need help. What the fuck, bitch? Mind your fucking business, Lord. Leave us alone. Yeah.
Pega meu lado, eu vou pegar esse vinil. Igual que nasce de jacaré no rio. Me levando a vida desse jeito, mas respeito, mas é dito vivo nos caminhos dele. Eu fiquei nasci pros coxinhas, pros seus suspeitos que se cuida, brota aqui. Bota a cara aqui, você não aguenta tudo que eu vivi. Imagina o que eu vi, não é só ver tipo de coisa que só sabe que é daqui. Os menores pra se revoltar contra o estado de quer passar na mídia como se nós fosse errado. E seu sistema é de safado, nós tá pino lá e que se foda sai do chão. Casinha, o salve na novinha, se tromba com os coxinhos, eu falo que sou MC.
I'm gonna ask students how many days it's been since they've showered. I'll go first. Mine's been 0 because I showered this morning. 28. 28. 28. 28. 48.
25.
26. 43.
29. 28.
28. 28. 28. Sorry. 27. 28. 28.
27. 27.
Today we are going to ask students how many days it's been since they've showered. I'll go first.
Oh, thank you, but I don't need that.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Hey, where are you going? Come on.
Inside of me?
I don't know. Well,
Your pizza, I'm so sorry about the wait.
Yeah, 2 hours?
I know, our delivery driver didn't show up today. Like, no one wants to work at
That's
Domino's.
insane.
I know, I'm really sorry you had to drive up here. Let me make it up to you, okay?
How?
What are you doing after this?
I was gonna go play some Valorant.
Oh, Valorant, okay.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, well, it's the best first-person shooter of all time.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Would you maybe want to like show me how to play?
You know what? Sure.
Okay.
साला कर क्या रहा है यहाँ पे? लेकिन ये साला कर क्या रहा है यहाँ पे?
The brain rot. The brain rot took over. I must resist.
アしたその直後巨大ハンマーにやられた。
さくらです。頑張ります。
スタートしたファーストステージを完全制圧できるのか。耐えた。ここは落ちない。続いてフィッシュボーンリバート。あすましいやといいともに危ない。しかし残った。やりました。一発で見事クリアです。最後は反り立つ壁。一発で登りきれるか。やったー。クリアしたその直後巨大ハンマーにやられた。Come on. There we go.
tent. Can I not pack the tent up? Really?
Sitting in it for the first time is how way more comfortable it is, mainly because my feet are able to fit in a natural wide position. And the simple fact that my elbows also have a very natural resting point, where I did not have any resting point on the alt workstation until I, tried to rig something. The impression sitting in it for the first time is how way more comfortable it is, mainly because my feet are able to fit in a natural wide position, and the simple fact that my elbows also have a very natural resting point.
Fun and games till Lil Goop come out. Everybody in the back talking about who is Lil Goop. Nigga, this nigga right here. He ain't never in his life been played with. Everybody in the motherfucking hood respect Lil Goop, nigga. For the remainder of the check him out. Pay attention. Watch him. Get the drone up there. Lil Goop, nigga. Not big Goop. Not middle-sized Goop. Lil Goop, nigga. Watch this one right here. Watch this one right here. This dude is worth it all. This the money shot. It's here right. Now get Lil Goop back to safety. Hurry up.
Stand by. Stand by. Let's dance, paratrooper. Shoot. Killing. Standing.
Fine.
Shoot.
Fine. Food. Fine.
Okay, move. Hit and go, boys. Move. 1, 2.
Of the Romans and the Greeks.
Oh, Greeks, 100%. I kind of do have a little bit of beef against the Romans.
You have beef against the Romans?
A little bit.
Why?
Because what they did to the Germanic people. Not just Germanics, but the Celts too. The mass genocide, man. They got them back. Special Battle of Teutoburg Forest, 85 AD. You know the whole story of Armenians?
Are you a bigger fan of the Romans?
The word opportunity in all your thoughts.
I have a drinking opportunity.
Replace the word problem with the word opportunity in all your thoughts.
I have a drinking opportunity.
Replace.
Hell yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
So if he was here right now, you whoop his ass?
Yeah.
All right, hey, well, he's right here, actually.
I'm leaving you, and don't try to stop me.
Nice, beautiful fireplace, big TV, nice storage room. Comic book. Ooh, basement. Please give me a big basement. Oh, yes. Is the dumbbell down here? Wait, is the electricity already out? Nice basement, though. All right, let's see. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. Too hot. Too hot to wear this jacket. Out of gas. Any jerry canned? Pack of hot dogs, rotted. Rotted, dude, cool. Jerry can. Car battery. Screwdriver, that's good to have on me. I need food, so let's focus on food right now. Don't have a watch yet. Let's check these zombies. Wristwatch. Right, now I know the time. Let's grab the corpse. Oh wait, is there a dead body over there? Yes, maybe he has a digital watch. I'd like to know what day of the month it is. On my stomach. Digital watch, shoes, no. Get it out of my bag. Oh, what happened to my game? Oh, shoot. Whoops. Probably time to feed my dog. What time is it? Yeah, time to feed my dog. Hey, what up, Deep? What up, Deep and Fast Furious? Deep and Furious? What up, man? How's your day going? My mic working? Let's see. I think it should work now. Solo. I'm still learning. I think this is like my day 5 now. 4 or 5 of playing. I'm not tired yet.
Like, you can clearly see that this... Yep, I get it. Damn, they got a new gate and everything? It's very grounded? Yeah. Which side is the game? That's pretty impressive, honestly, that you're asking that. God damn. Look at that. This one's pretty obvious, right? Probably historically preserved. There's a 45-minute video on how. It's not like going back 700 years to Dallas, Texas, and comparing to now. There are small villages, mostly hundreds of people. This is so cool, man. I absolutely love this. It's amazing. It looks they even fixed the little water thing, right? They have a drainage system now. That hut now is that yellow thing, and you can see, by the way, you can see how everything's misspelled, so you know it's Polish. I think it's Polish, right? Wait, is this actually where they would do this? It's not, oh, it's Czech Republic? Oh, okay, well, it's the same thing. It's all those, it's just a bullshit, right? You don't know what they're saying. I saw too many Z's and stuff, and I was like, it's probably Polish. Like, there's like 2 X's and a Y in one word. It's not xylophone? Okay, that's Polish. The same thing? Yeah. Dude, really? You really even did this? God damn. That's insane. Wow. And this is where they build the statue and everything like that, Natural Springs. It's the same, some things never change. Yeah. It's like, I wonder, like, I mean, is this... I wonder if these are the same trees, right? Like, I mean, how many of the trees in the game are the same tree that's still there right now? Oh, they cleaned the lake up. That's good. Tree got bigger? Yeah, I hear the trunk of trees sometimes indicates their size. But look at that. That's amazing. I love it. Water's just been chilling there. That is so cool. I love seeing these. I'll admit, like, you could say that this is like a it's like I'm easily impressed, and I am easily impressed. I wish that this was more normalized with what we do here, and that way I wouldn't be. This is so cool. I absolutely love it. Look at that. This got me psyched for another crusade. I'm not talking about that. I did not say that. Okay, I did not say this at all. I never was even implying that. I just said this was pretty cool, okay? That's it. Why don't you relax, all right, man? Holy fuck. Damn. Damn. The hut has now been replaced with a nice little house. Let's go. Yeah, okay, guys. But we all thought it? Yeah, right. Okay, so then there's the aqueduct as well, and now it's a bridge. Holy fuck, man. Oh my god. They really put... Damn, they made the bridge better, too. I mean, you look at this bridge, this thing sucks. And now they've got it with, like, those arches and shit. And there's railing. Damn. Look at that. I wonder if these are any of the same rocks. For chuds and country? I guess so. Holy fuck, man. I'm genuinely impressed. This is absolutely fucking awesome. DLC patch, is this all for real? Yeah, it is. This is a website that compares the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 environments to their real-life counterparts like 500 years later. It is so fucking cool. I love it. I think it's awesome. So I wanted to show you guys that because I thought it was really, really cool. That's it. Still chat not to come or Gucci. Is that it? Yeah. Let me see if there's anything else that's worth looking at here. And I have no idea if there is or not. Annie's announcement.
I don't know how to say it, so I'm just gonna say it, and I'm just gonna... I'm pregnant.
Wow. Oh my god. Congrats to her. That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, I've known
And
Annie
it's,
for like 10
reaching
years.
a point where I can't really hide it anymore.
Guess so. Good for her. That's awesome, man. Great. Yeah, there you go, man. That's good. Yeah, I mean, she was like a really serious WoW player. She actually had more achievements than I did at a point. I think I know for a fact she still does, right? She surpassed me. And, you know, I was genuinely impressed. And so, yeah, good for her. That's awesome. And what is this? I've seen... Logo just looks like you. Okay, all right, guys. Let me see if I can pull these other ones. What's up? And if there's anything else that's worth looking at or anything else clever. And the Chuds are in control. Check who posted this in the entire thread chain. Okay, let me look at that. Then I'll go to the Reddit stuff. I've been distracting myself. So, okay, so by the way, we are going to watch the body cam from Streamer University. We're watching that today. Today? Okay. Let me see this. Why did Krasentine tweet and then delete that he donated to a designated terrorist organization? Wait, what? Wait a minute. Donating money to a specially designed global terrorist is a federal crime. You can be prosecuted and sentenced to 20 years in federal prison and fined up to $1 million. So maybe talk to a lawyer before listening to this moron. What is this? Oh, right. Okay. So the Chuds are in control. Secretary, future president, Marco Rubio. Far-left terrorism poses a profound threat to the United States and the broader West. Today, the United States sanctioned several transnational far-left terrorist networks, including Autistic Eye. What is this? This is like a simulation? Was this invented, like the name's invented by Kojima? It's like, okay, we need a far-left organization. Autistic Eye. Isn't it a little bit too much on the nose, Kojima? Yes, it is. Write that down and put it in the game. Autistic Eye. Like, really? Like, what is this? Inventati is a major far-left tech collaborative whose services are used by the most active and violent Antifa cells in the United States and across the world. There will be no refuge for violent extremists who wage war on our civilization and plot to undermine law and order, destroy critical infrastructure, assault political opponents, or conspire to conceal their crimes from authorities. We will use all the tools and authorities at our disposal to fight terrorism and protect our way of life from terrorist coercion. And then Brian fucking Krasentine. Please donate to Autistic, an independent volunteer-run internet services collective. They stand for anti-racism, anti-fascism, anti-sexism, anti-militarism. You know what that means? It means that they're racist, fascist, sexist, and they're militant. That's what it means. And their opposition to authoritarianism and hierarchies. Oh, okay. And now you have to go to their website. So, update. Update. Wait a minute. Update, please hold off on donations as the authoritarian regime will use it to have you arrested. Hold your money until the designation is officially removed, which it almost certainly will be, and then donate double. Man. They could do the funniest thing right now. They could do the funniest thing, and they could figure out whether this guy donated to him, and they could just get him. They could just get his ass, bro. Like, he's supporting a terrorist organization. Just go get him. Donating money is specific. You prosecuted for 20 years. Bro, if they put this dude in jail for 20 years... See, like, these are the kinds of things that Trump and they need to do, okay? I have to think of a way to say this to where it's not, doesn't sound really bad. We want to see justice, okay? We want to see these people we want to see something really, we want to see these people held accountable. The person who posted originally is Rubio's assistant. So this is Marco Rubio's assistant. Let me go back. Where's it? Okay, yeah, let's look at this one here. Please treat Marco and tag them, please. Okay. Assistant Secretary of State. Look how young this guy is. Boys, I think the Chuds might be in control. Fresh out of high school? Good. Yeah, I mean, that's fine with me. Like, the thing is that I don't think you need 30 years of sitting in a fucking, in a building to understand that, like, you can't have a bunch of people with terrorism shit running around burning shit down. Like, you don't need to have a 20-year career to understand to get rid of this, all right? You look at the ages of the men that founded the United States of America, and anybody who makes an argument against a person's age immediately begins to be seen as a retard, right? The founders, yeah, bro, that was a Zoomer revolution. It was. And then we zoomed up to the fucking moon. So fuck all these old people, bro. Like, fuck them. Well, I'm not ready to hear that at all. So excited. Let me see. Donate. Think. Why did Krasenstein tweet and then delete that he donated to a designated Dylan, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing. Figure out whether he did it. Like, he obviously, like, you know who this guy is, right? So you can find out what his bank accounts are. I know you guys have the tools to do that. You subpoena this immediately. You say this is person admitting that they're donating to a terrorist organization. You figure out whether he did or not. And then if he didn't donate, then say, listen, this dude is lying to everybody. He's trying to gas y'all up to be fucking, like, locked up to be terrorists. Meanwhile, he's not doing anything, so he's virtue signaling. Or he did donate, then you arrest him. You arrest him, seize all of his funds, seize his assets, put him in jail, put him in terrorist conspiracy charges, put him in supporting terrorism charges. Bro, like, throw the book at him. Throw the book at him, ruin his life. Make this the last thing he ever does. Please tag him and ask him to follow the trail. Yeah, I mean, well, he knows. Krasenstein replied to that, crashing out. But what they stand for? What do you stand for? Do they sound like terrorists to you? Perhaps the people banning them invalid, intimidating those to support them on the terrorists. AI was born 20 years ago to provide internet support to activists and connectives coming from around the world and grassroots social movements. Our principles are straightforward. The world shouldn't be run by money. Meanwhile, please give us money. See, get the fuck out of here. Should be rooted in solidarity, community, mutual help, equal rights, freedom, and social justice. Easy, isn't it? It's so it's so funny how these people think that, well, we're calling ourselves the good guys. That means that we're the good guys. I don't understand. Why are they saying we're bad? We literally called ourselves the good guys. It's so embarrassing, bro. It's so sad. On top of that, one has to share our basic attitude. What the fuck? Does he actually want to get arrested? Wait a minute. Is he actually, is he still going on about this? Please direct your funds to Antifa headquarters instead. Dude, he's actually... Oh, man. Like, we passed the Patriot Act. We have to be able to do something about this. There has to be a way that we do something about this, right? On top of that, okay. And no, I didn't donate to them. Wait. So you lied? I didn't donate to them. I'm not falling into your trap now. That's official. But as soon as the designation is removed, which it will be, I will raise as much money as I can for them. That's a promise. Well, but so you lied? I mean, he's scared shitless. He knows he fucked up. If the thing is that my biggest frustration with the Trump administration is that they're not extreme enough. That's my biggest criticism. If they went after some of these losers and they just totally Old Testamented these guys It's still material support, like a sponsor. Exactly. I still think you can get them. You're right. Providing material support. If material support, like saying to donate, isn't material support, then why do people give you material compensation as a sponsor in order to do the exact same thing as a creator? Sets a precedent. It creates a culture of fear. That's the goal. The goal was to create a culture of fear within these people, that they're terrified to behave the way that they are. They're terrified to be the kinds of people that they are. And to the extent that they act this way, you have to pick one of them out, single one of them out, and punish them in the most extreme, unfair, and brutal way possible. And it sets an example for everybody else not to do this. And if that doesn't work, you just do it again until it does. You just keep doing it, because it'll eventually start working. You crush their spirits, crush their souls, crush their lives, metaphorically. You do everything that you possibly can, because it's about it being a symbolic victory. It's about taking a person like this and then reducing them to nothing. That's the goal. Nothing will happen. Republicans are stuck in the bigger man mentality. I know. I'm fucking furious. I hate it. I hate it. It makes me so mad. Oh, it makes me so mad. I agree with you. A problem is a tendency. What is this here? To punish those that barely did anything with the harshest way rather than the other way around. It doesn't matter who did anything. It matters who would set the biggest example. You're thinking about what's fair. Let me give you a paradigm shift. And this is the last thing I want to talk about, then we'll look at Reddit, right? I said this 3 times now. Whenever you're fair, fairness can be calculated, fairness can be planned for, and fairness can be accommodated for, and you can create countermeasures in a future expectation of fairness being applied. Unfairness can't. Unfairness can't be planned for, it can't be accounted for, it can't be protected against, and it can't be defended against, because you don't know what's going to happen. People are afraid of not knowing what's going to happen. So if you want to change people's behavior, you have to do something that they're afraid of. That's why it's important to do it, especially when it's unfair. That's the exact reason. And that's all why you always retaliate disproportionately. And it's not, and you don't always retaliate. That way it creates an even greater, it's about creating a culture of fear. It's always what you do. That is always the goal. Fear is only temporary control. Well, the fear is used to establish continuous control, right? You use the fear to make these people less outspoken, and then you use that as a way to where you can establish more legislative power. Then you legislate more things to make them more fearful, which then allows you to have even more legislation power, and then you totally suppress them completely. You institutionalize them, you seize their funds, you put parts of them in jail, and you totally get rid of them and dismantle them entirely. That's the way that you do this, and this happens over 25 years. All I want is for today, this year, to be the first year. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for something to happen all overnight. When you're at war with the enemy, they need a way out. If they don't have one, they have no reason to surrender. They do have a way out. Give up. You just give up. That's your way out. Surrender. Like, they can surrender at any time. They can stop at any time. Yeah, fear lasts as long as the source remains active. Yes, definitely. Surrender is the way out. Yeah, you can always do that. You can always give up. You can always surrender. You can always do anything you want. But if you keep fighting, it's going to be very bad. I disagree with you a bit. Fairness is important. If there's absolutely no fairness and no mercy, well, it's not about, so you never do things proportionally. You always do things disproportionately, so that way people don't know what's going to happen. So sometimes you let people get away with a lot, and then other times you punish people for almost nothing, because that's what really creates the culture of fear. It's not the extreme punishments, it's the uncertainty of the punishment. That's the way I look at it. Just do it anyway. Just tell them and do it anyway. Yeah, you can do that too. It's chilling effect. Yes, exactly. And if you want to stop these people and you want to control them, that's the way that you do it. And I wish the Trump administration just simply, and by the way, me saying this kind of stuff is why I will never run for office and I will never involve myself in a political party. Because I sound like a psycho saying this. And yeah, kind of. But it would work. It would work. I'm not interested in how it sounds. I'm interested in what it does. Think whatever you want. But couldn't fear lead to revolutionaries? They're already trying to do that. What are they going to do more? Are they going to do more of that? Great. Then it would justify using the National Guard and the military on them. That's great. That's a win-win. Need to watch Body Cam episode 2 and 3? I know. When you're the moderate, would you run? No, I would just simply lie to people and tell them what they need to hear, and then once I got in control, I'd just do whatever I wanted. Like, I mean, obviously, right? I mean, that's the right thing to do. So, yeah. Like, who deciding who should be fair? Not me. I'm gonna be the always one up my opponents. Yeah. They always believe they're revolutionary? Yeah, no doubt. Doesn't matter how it sounds. What matters is the outcome. Yes, definitely. So, hopefully, it's really, really good to see the State Department doing this, by the way. It's amazing to see them doing this. Now, if they go all the way with this, we need to have a public, there need to be public instances of these happening to people. Every single federal tactical team seeing this post and knowing they're now one step closer to no-knock raiding Antifa and black bagging them as domestic terrorists. It's coming. Yeah. Man. That's great. They're tracking the money. They should. They should track the money, and then the same way that, like, Marco's over the target. Yeah, this is really good. This is what should have been the message the day Charlie was murdered. 1 year later leaves many of us wondering if it's all for show. Great point. I think he's right about that. This is good. A massive network of left-wing radical activists has been quietly building for years, while our intelligence and law enforcement agencies have been asleep at the switch, or worse, coordinating with them. Also, it's important that for the bad actors, that you don't allow them, like, you have to... I can't even say what I think you should do. That's too far for me to even say, but it would subvert the problem that you have with the courts. And that's another big issue, because and that's another problem we need to solve, but it's separate, right? So you have to work around them. Some of your core memories of me smoking Afghanistan. Is that right? This is exactly what I voted for. It is. This is, by the way, this is what, if Trump goes like full throttle against these people, I will regret not voting for Trump. Like, that to me, like, for me, like, the core issues in my mind, right, are dismantling domestic leftist terrorism, getting rid of and reversing the immigration and migrant crisis in America, and destroying terrorism worldwide. Those are the things that I care about. And I think that every other thing will happen if you do those things. Like, for example, I think things will become cheaper. We'll have more money for taxes. We'll be able to fund more things. Everything else, like all of these other things will become enabled by solving these problems. Too bad they'll never do it. Again, it's not something that's going to happen overnight. It's that you eradicate terrorism? Yes, totally get rid of it. And yeah, 4 to 8 years, 3 is pretty tough. No, it's not. You just do all the things that if I said them, you'd get banned. I've said this before, and I can say this one at least. If Genghis Khan was running America and he was at war with Iran, do you think the war would be over by now? Do you think it would be over by now if Genghis Khan was in charge of the United States military? Yes. It would be over. So, there's a way. There's a way. So don't ever tell yourself that, oh, there's no way this can't happen. I think there is. So anyway, let's see here. And bro, ruthless, again, you have to be, right? I mean, saw a woman kill kids. Some men kill someone who really deserves it. Father who beat man to death for raping his 5-year-old daughter faces no charges in Texas. Do you support this? Yeah. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, this is that's called this is called a Patriot. This Patriot alert. Yeah, true. This has happened multiple times now. Yeah, we want this. This is good. Absolutely. Kids hearing their moms say that. Oh shit. That is bad. Wow. That's real bad. Yeah, Jesus, bro. Like, imagine that. Okay, woman crashes out. Oh yeah.
They should be commended because they did.
We saw this.
For what she went through and how she... I know many women that this has happened to. No, they did not kill their children, but they also, what you failed to...
Well, they should be commended because they did.
I've had it too.
Oh, they should be commended. They're going to kill their children. She's a murderer. I can't.
Fuck this Floyd. Many cases, many such cases of that. I know. What an obnoxious, weird, disgusting person, huh? Put the bitch in a loony bin? I know. Boyfriend breaks up due to Clancy case. My boyfriend of 4 years baited me into forming an opinion on Lindsay Clancy case, and now we're no longer together. Bro. I think she just got filtered. My boyfriend of 4 years first introduced the case to me a week ago, asking my opinion on it. I'm incredibly busy, so I haven't been online enough if I've ever heard of it. I told him as much. A few days later, he asked again. I tell him I don't know. But at the time, I was often on the phone with him and have him tell me the facts as he understands them. I'll formulate a limited opinion based on those facts, and that's what we did. I gave my opinion that I believe that she is found to have a mental psychological impairment, that she should be placed in an institution to receive help that she needs for however long is normal for mentally incapacitated people that commit crimes. He said he needed to think about that. A week later, he texted me asking for clarification on my stance, and I reiterated what I said. He then went on to say he needs to mull over whether he wants to have kids with someone with, quote, someone like me. I'm going to be completely honest in saying I've never even heard about the case until he pressured me into it. But after I've done a little bit of research after the fact, I have since learned that men all around the nation are using this as a test to determine whether they will remain with their girlfriends or wives. What the fuck is going on? I'm sad that he fell victim to this insanity. Women dodging accountability. It's just undefeated. It's undefeated, bro. Like, he's the one that's insane, not the girl that killed the kids. But I'm also gravely alarmed that he fell victim to this insanity. Another woman just posted her experience with her boyfriend testing her about this case. Ladies, if you experience this, believe me when I say they will realize they were behaving hysterically and they got caught up in the movement, and they will try to come back. Do not let them. Wait a minute. Let me change this. Fellas, if you experience this, please believe me when I say that they realize that they will realize they are behaving hysterically and they got caught up in the movement, and they will try to come back. Do not let them. This is absurd. Fellas, here's an article discussing more about this phenomenon. That being said, I'm checking out for now. I never wanted any of this. In fact, I did my best to avoid all of this. I resent my ex to dragging me into this and derailing my life for the last 72 hours. I just want to move on. So I don't feel like this definitely should be a test for women. If a woman is like, maybe I'll kill your kids. Okay, great. That was easy. Thank God. Thank God. Like, okay, wow. Yeah, you don't want to come home to the beginning of a quest for The Witcher 3, okay? Yeah, this is a pretty important test. The comments? Oh, bro, let me guess. It's a bunch of fellows getting mad. Where's it at? All right, give me a minute. He was just looking for a reason to break up. Yeah, that's probably true. You know, we absolutely wanted to break up, and he wanted you to think it was your fault. It's not some hot take to say our healthcare system failed not only her, but her husband and those poor babies. The fact that men are banding together to think that the answer is deprive her of yet again the healthcare she needs is fucking terrifying. Well, these people, like, they really... I wish we could have a country that was run by women, just so we could watch what happens. Not, because just so we could see what happens. We could have, I'm thinking about Canada. No. I mean, like, actual, like, really, it's a matriarchy. You have to be a woman to make decisions. Only women can vote. Women are in the military. I wonder what would happen. Give them Seattle. It's Canada? Well, I mean, Canada's already being colonized by India, is from what I hear. So maybe that's not going to last very long. And what is this here? Somebody said look it up. Madagascar, look it up. Nah, bro. Like, you go to Madagascar and there's like a mission church and some dirt. That's about it over there. So, oh, hey, I saw your other post. Repeat what I said there. He's not intelligent enough to be having these conversations with you. Your responses were thoughtful and well presented. He was arguing in bad faith and blatantly disrespecting you. Congrats, you've lost nothing. He's an asshole. So, yeah, right. It's that simple. He's in over his head and he doesn't like your answer. Yeah, guys, no, it's actually super complicated. No, see, you don't understand. She had to kill the kids. Really, what the fuck are we doing here? It's insane. The sisterhood has to stick together. Women always defend other women. Not always, but very much more likely to. And I'd say if you dodged a bullet, well, never mind. Anyone deciding the viability of a relationship over nonsense like this is clearly moronic. How many women try to shit test men by getting them to go along with whatever slop the algorithm feeds them? Whether it's like Black Lives Matter or some other stupid bullshit initiative that, like, you have to agree with girls on, right? Like, I mean, really, like, what was the last one after this? Like, oh, ladies, check on your men if you support. Like, what was the last one? I'm trying to... Not astrology. That's, like, just an ongoing one. Adam and Eve, peel the orange. Yeah, the orange peeling one. That's a good one. The bear versus the man. Exactly. Yeah, definitely. Babe, can you peel this orange for me? Do you think she posted the full convo? No way. No way. Am I the asshole? Am I... Wait, what? Am I O? A-I-O. What does O mean? Am I overreacting? Okay. I need clarity on your stance. So you aren't defending the baby killer. I just want to make sure, huh? We had a combo we had a few days ago. Oh, is this the same girl? Yeah, it is. Postpartum. I'm not sure how to answer this because it's not responsive about what I say. You're going to believe I'm defending her as long as I don't say she deserves to rot in prison. But you're forgetting several fundamental truths about me. I don't believe that anyone should rot in prison. You know what you should respond to anybody who says this? What about the police officer that killed George Floyd? What about him? Dude, what a stupid bitch, huh? Anyway, what's this here? 2, I am pro-restorative justice and anti-punitive justice. By the way, I'm the opposite. I'm not pro-restorative justice. I'm for punitive justice. I'm literally, like, that's what I am. The goal is not, I don't give a fuck about, like, you fuck up? Oh, well, too bad. Shouldn't have fucked up. Yes, opposite. I want both? Yeah. All right. Okay, I won't be a big asshole today. I'll just be an asshole. All right, you're right. You're right. Definitely sure. Okay, number 3. I believe that mental health illnesses are real and can lead to people doing horrible things, and that should be held accountable for those things. But I'm not willing to conflate someone's mental illness with who they are as a person. What? Someone's mental illness isn't who you are as a person? Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. If you're a schizo, it's gonna make it pretty obvious. It's gonna hate. Like, this is, by the way, this is the total femslop opinion that you get. Absolutely. So what exactly is it you're asking? Want to know about my stance in particular. This is the same as how you feel about me with Trump. Because right now it's sounding like you refuse to admit that she was wrong and did something terrible, that nobody should be saying that she should walk free after murdering her 3 babies. She was wrong. What she did was terrible, and she should be treated like a criminal, a murderer. That's where we disagree. She should be treated like someone who has a mental disability, who has been shown that they are not yet fit for society for public safety purposes. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So, like, are you arguing, okay, that's didn't just put them in an institution? I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter where they go. Like, who cares about that? She should be, Jesus. Okay, so murdering your own kids does not make someone a murderer. Yeah, I need to mull this one over. This is extremely concerning that you're saying that she's just a mentally ill person. No, murdering anyone makes you a murderer, but the label is a separate question for how the individual should be punished. Well, she should be treated like a murderer. Why did you disagree to that? Because she's a murderer. I don't know what she is. Dude. What a stupid bitch. And I haven't intimately looked at the facts or the evidence. You think you need to? Not everything in the world is complicated. There's a lot of things that are really simple. For example, like gender, there's 2 of them and that's it. Yeah, that's how it works. Not everything is complicated. See, a council of Karens in a sociology department at a fucking university get to agree with each other and invent an entirely new ideology that now everybody has to listen to. Nah, bro. Nah, we don't need to do this. I'm saying that if the judge and jury or whoever fact found the case, she demonstrated enough evidence to be deemed mentally incapacitated, that needs to be taken into account at sentencing. Oh my God. If not, the same thing has happened to people who murder the children, should happen to her. It sounds a lot like trying to make excuses and say she isn't a murderer. I'm not willing to have this discussion anymore. Same. I need to decide about whether I'm comfortable having kids with someone that can watch a woman murder her own 3 kids and feel sorry for her and want her to have the chance of walking free. Because it's very easy to say she is a murderer and you won't do it. I have a child, and the idea of killing my own child disgusts me so much that I feel like she should be buried under the prison. Meanwhile, you are refusing to even call her a murderer. Okay. Anyway, like, what are we gonna do? We really expect me to read this? Like, shut the fuck up. Shut up, bitch. Like, by the way, this girl is a law student. No.
To the window, to the wall, till the sweat drops down my balls. Skeet, skeet.
I got my lowest and highest grade this past
To the window, to the wall.
I have no idea where the
till the sweat drops down my balls. Skeet, skeet.
This is the institutional capture that I'm talking about. These are people that want to be part of. These people are going to be making legal decisions. We can stop this. We can make this go away. Is there anyone where she actually tried to 5150 herself 3 times? Is what she did. She did try to reach out for help. So, you've typed this a few times, right?
That is pumping! You don't know me! Whoa! What
so
the
what's the
fuck
point?
just happened? Oh my God! Ah!
What's the point? Are you arguing that we need more mental institutions?
I lost everything! I thought it was a sure thing!
Is that what you're saying?
Come on! Give me that!
Yeah?
Give me that! Give me that!
Yeah,
It's
I
pumping!
agree.
You
I
don't
think
know
we
me.
should have put her in a box earlier.
What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my God! Ah!
True.
I lost
Okay.
everything!
Like, I mean,
I thought it was a sure
that's not like I don't have. That's she says that's my only point. By the way, she reached out to the United. I heard that the only time that Lindsay Clancy was diagnosed with postpartum disorder was during the trial. I want to make sure. I think I like this on Twitter, so I'm able to pull this up. I might not be able to. I apologize in advance if that's the case. But let me double check. Okay, there's one more. Let's watch this one.
You know the postpartum intrusive thoughts are getting bad when you're baby wearing and you walk past one of these tree chopping terrifying devices and you imagine yourself like tripping and the baby shooting out of my carrier and flying into the tree chopper when it's on. Just
so
me or anyone else.
So going back to what I was saying before, that you don't want to come home to the beginning of a quest for Witcher 3. I agree with you. We need to do more about mental health. But the way that I would solve the mental health crisis in America isn't the way these women want me to. Because it would be effective. She's a comedian? Oh, is she? Is this a meme? Okay. I hope so, right? I do. Let me see if I can find the other ones. Oh, here's another one. It's a skit? Great. It's not funny? That's fine. I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to start virtue signaling over a skit.
So I'm a kindergarten teacher, and today was a really good day. I sat my class down and I said, show of hands, who wishes that they were born a different gender? And I would say about half of the kids raised their hands. So for the kids that didn't raise their hands, I said, okay, you guys are gonna have to go sit on the floor in the corner of the classroom over there and just be quiet. And so then what I did was I had everybody come up to the board and write what name they want to be called. And I said it has to be another name other than what you were already called. So like if the name—
What if a kid says he wants to be called a name, but the name is the N-word? What if he says I identify as the N-word? Would you call him the N-word? Like, it's his truth. It is, yeah, I mean, how does this work?
Bob is on your birth certificate. You can't write Bob on the board. Like, you have to be given a new name. So I had one kid come up and write Cookie. And I said—
You want to call the kid Cookie?
I said, okay, Cookie, what are your pronouns? Cookie was pretty confused. And I said, do you want—
This has got to be fake, bro.
He, they,
this has to be fake.
Zer, and Cookie said Zer. And I said, okay, listen up, class. Cookie just picked Zer's pronouns. Everybody give Zer a round of applause. And then everybody gave Zer a round of applause. Just really, like,
this has to be
showed
fake.
me how important it is that we give youth the opportunity to identify themselves like this. And soon I plan on going to the school board and asking them to let me have legal name and gender changes in my classroom every Friday.
Not fake. 100% fake. Fake, 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 fake. Okay. Oh God. Yeah, fake. It's got to be fake. There's no way. Okay, let me see. I got so distracted with the Lindsay Clancy stuff, or with that, I forgot about what I was looking for. Oh, here we go. A forensic psychiatrist testified in Lindsay Clancy's trial, saying it was very unusual that the voices she reported hearing stopped after the children died.
What was very unusual was the fact that the voice stopped with the death of, or the strangling of her youngest son, Callan, and that she went upstairs and then proceeded to engage in behavior in an effort to kill herself, but that the voice had stopped.
Man, the voice stopped. That's crazy. The voice stopped as soon as she. Oh God. Okay, we'll watch. Let me just try to stay on topic for like 3 seconds, okay? Okay. OBGYN, who has 3 children, says she's proud of Lindsay Clancy. Here we go. The voice stopped. Oh, she completed the quest.
Hi, Lindsay. I'm Dr. Sterling. I don't even know if you're allowed to watch videos like this, if someone can show it to you. I don't know. But I want you to know that I believe you. From my perspective as an OBGYN, I believe that you were over-functioning throughout your entire postpartum period. I am blown away by how hard you were working to get better, while also working as a mom. I've got 3 kids. Know how much work it is, even when you are mentally well. It's so hard to take care of 3 kids. Obviously, hindsight's 2020, but I don't know what else you could have done. You were far beyond.
I don't know what else you could have done. Maybe she could have jumped out the window the right way and killed herself. That way we wouldn't have to have this trial. Who've done the world a favor.
What should be expected of a single individual. You have galvanized us women in a really powerful way. And I'm not quite ready to tell my story yet, but when I eventually do, it's going to be because you came first.
Well, did you kill your kids too?
And you showed all of us that we can be honest and we can be real about what we experience as mothers.
I think it's going to be so funny the next time a big rape case comes out and every guy is performatively imitating the way that these women are acting with Lindsay Clancy, and every Foyd on the internet is losing their fucking mind. They're going to be like, no, he had a testosterone overdose. He tried to tell people that he, really couldn't stop himself. Really, it's... I believe you, bro. Like, it was not you. It wasn't that head thinking, so it's not your fault.
So thank you. And, I hope that you're seeing our support because we believe you and we are proud of how hard you advocated and how hard you tried for yourself. And we know you miss those babies every day.
She missed the babies. Unfortunately, she missed the ground because she survived. So, yeah, there it is. I don't even know what to say, right? I mean, these are just absolute fucking hags, right? I mean, there's a lot of hags, but these are just some of the many. And she forgot to thank him. Yeah, it's embarrassing to see this happen. It really is truly fundamentally fucking embarrassing to see this happen. And I think that now, this is, by the way, one more piece of stupidity. Here we go. Cutie Cinderella opens up about her political beliefs and her decision to always vote Democrat. Here we go.
People acting like Cutie Trump herself. I would like to make it very... People acting like Cutie Trump herself. I would like to make it very clear. I feel like I've been I have voted blue every year since I've got the right to vote, and I've done... so much advocacy work for everything I believe in, pro-abortions, pro-gay rights, pro-trans rights.
Isn't it crazy that women's main issue is killing their kids? Like, I'm pro-abortion too, but like, the world is a lot bigger than just whether you can kill your kid or not, right? I mean, like, I feel like there's a lot of things that are more important than that, but it's just like, God damn, like, it's all of them. Like, not all of them, but like, it's a lot of them. Like, this is like, it's their main thing. What are the other ones that she's pro for?
Pro-gay rights, pro-trans rights, pro-freaking...
What you want to have like adult men in like a women's bathroom with like little girls? You want that? Is that trans rights? What rights do trans people not have? Yeah, is a trans person allowed to have a driver's license? Yeah, I think so. Even if they're a woman, they're allowed to have a driver's license.
Immigrants, I'm fucking, like, I don't know. I'm pro-love, I'm pro-kindness, I'm pro... bringing people together. That's all I've ever stood for, and it's just like so devastating to hear that I'm just not seen as those things anymore, even though years and years of years I've like been such a vocal advocate that it's just like, it's just depressing. But
they do that to you because you're white. They hate you because you're white, and overwhelmingly they're always going to hold that against you. And it actually is that simple. It is. You're white, you're affluent, you're attractive, and you have influence. And they hate that. They hate every single piece of that. And they want to tear you down. And you know what? I would feel bad, but you voted for having these freaks, these deranged people in the country to begin with. What about attractive? I don't want to discuss women's appearances, right? I don't want to do that. Like maybe I shouldn't have even said that. I'm just saying, like, obviously she looks like relatively normal. There's nothing wrong with her, right? She looks relatively normal. She's healthy. She's in good shape, etc. Like I don't like discussing women's appearances that are like streamers, etc. Because I think it's inappropriate. But I'm just saying that like other women see that and it makes them angry and it makes them want to take you down a notch. That's what women do. It's what women do. Stunning and man, sometimes it feels good. The biggest threat to America isn't Hamas, Venezuelan gangs, or violent migrants. It's the upper middle class, primarily white women, who would import all of the above to destroy the country in order to satisfy their suicidal empathy. Where's the pro-kindness to the people that get attacked by illegal immigrants? I think that by the way, I totally think people should be called out for this like vapid fucking pillow at Target. I get all of my opinions from like the Target mood board that says live, laugh, love. Like all of these people that are like saying this shit. No, you're not gonna get any social media brownie points. People aren't gonna be like, wow, you're so special, you care about, I'm a good person, I'm a good person. No. If you want it, just don't involve yourself with this stuff. Just don't involve yourself. You don't have to make these opinions. Did you see the Target drama? I did. Pro-gays and trans, also pro-filling the country with people that want the first two dead. Pro-kindness, is friends with Hassan. I didn't read that. If this continues, white liberal women are going to be more destructive than the atom bomb. What do you mean are going to be? What do you mean by that? Yeah, why is he using past tense? I'm confused. What's pro-kindness about this? Let me see it. What's pro-kindness about this? Yep. What is pro-kindness to be? You were on a podcast with a person that wanted to say that literally openly said, I want to kill this person. Then that person was murdered in front of a crowd for a political reason. And now you are on a podcast with that same person that wanted to kill them. Then this person is dying and they're celebrating and then singing a song about this person being dead. They're not laughing with it. They're laughing at it. This isn't a joke for them. They're celebrating the fact that Charlie Kirk was killed. That's it. But you're pro-kindness. Oh, okay. Right. She gave him the 9/12 newspaper? Yeah. Total bullshit. Absolute total bullshit. So fake. Dressed up as Mao. Yeah, exactly. Women logic. And you play Star Wars Zero Company? like, and again, like, I don't really have anything against, like, Austin, Will, or Cutie. But, like, if you're gonna go out and make these statements, you don't have to do that. You don't have to go out and say this stuff. But you do. You do. And if you do that, people are gonna... Because this is the issue, right? Is that some of these streamers, they want to feel like they're a good person. They want to have the right opinions on things. But at the same time, oh yeah, this is it.
Also, you might have noticed some changes behind me. I finally framed the Cutie Cinderella newspaper
So this,
from
this is the girl that gave him the newspaper for 9/11.
9/11, the morning of 9/12.
This is somebody that openly celebrates terrorist organizations that would be doing 9/11 every single day in America. They want to genocide the Jews, and they want to kill tons of people. And if it was up to them, she'd probably be in a burqa, if not worse. But you're gonna do this.
The newspaper right there.
I'm pro kindness.
The newspaper that covered 9/11. It's now officially sitting behind me.
Wow.
And I moved the North Korean poster.
I replaced my celebration for North Korea with my celebration for 9/11.
Up in place of the fan art. We're gonna find a new place to put all the fan art.
This is like, for example, like if I had replaced my poster of Jim Crow with a poster of Hitler.
Don't you worry, okay? But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, that's a PSA 10, by the way. That 9/11.
It's actually not, but it's not even remotely close. Like, that's at best a PSA 3 or 4. You can clearly tell by the darkening of the pages that it's been left out in the sun. It's clearly been exposed to the elements for way too long. Nobody would say that this is even a PSA 5. Like, he doesn't even know what he's talking about. He just has no idea. As always, who cares? He does. He brought it up. Why are they always tie equality with terrorist acts? Because they support terrorism. Yeah, it's super simple. Yeah, it's super, super simple. I think that, like, has Hassan made any comments on the Lindsay Clancy thing? Has he said anything about that? Because I'm really curious what his take on that is. Because I think that he's so audience captured, and he knows that there's a bunch of mentally ill women watching him that'll get angry, that he won't actually condemn it. I bet that's what's going to happen. Are you trying to avoid it? Yeah, I'm really curious. Why did he talk about it? It has nothing to do with Israel? Well, no. I mean, like, the Israel space lasers could have been beaming down, you know, thoughts to kill people, you know, to her. It could have been Israel space lasers doing that. So I don't know really what you're saying. Of course it could be. But yeah, a lot of women, this, by the way, if you're dating a girl that agrees with Lindsay Clancy, you need to go right now to Geico, Allstate, State Farm. There's a few other places that do life insurance, and you need to take out a life insurance policy on your young children. Immediately, thank me later. We don't know, but you know what they say. It's always better safe than sorry. Like right now. Yeah, right now. As a woman, fuck no. Yeah, it's crazy. They sell retard insurance. They do. It's called collision insurance. Oh, I drove into a pole. Oops. Yeah, as a matter of fact. Okay, coming home after your wife has had a bad day in 2026. Where are the kids? I'll be gone for 1 hour max. If mommy turns on TikTok, you know what to do. Yes, father. God. Okay, compilation Nepal flash flood. Are these any new ones? I've seen a lot of this already, right? Yeah, total tragedy. Massive, unmitigated, horrible tragedy. Most likely thousands dead. Yeah. Tectone got banned on Twitch. What? Tectone got banned? He doesn't even stream on Twitch. Yeah, he doesn't even go live. He hasn't gone live for a year. Did he really get banned? It'll be on LSF if he did, right? Like, I don't know. Somebody can find it. I don't know. 2025, he used in a tweet. Yeah, he baited an old post to drive engagement on X. Oh, what a roach. This is what happens when you pretend to be a woman to enter the women's restroom to record people in Asia. I want to see this. Rip that shit off. That guy knows what he's doing. Watch his foot. He knows what he's doing. Damn, bro, like, kick the feet right underneath him? Yeah, exactly. He's lucky I lived in Vietnam. They literally usually beat the crap out of a Peking Tom. Yeah, I mean, they should. Absolutely, they should. Every time you think Ubisoft cannot go any lower, they prove you wrong. Ubisoft has apologized after forgetting to include the actual... Ubisoft has apologized after forgetting to include the actual game in its Heroes of Might and Magic and Magic 3 Steam release. Players received a 23.49 kilobyte. Not megabyte. Kilobyte. Not gigabyte either. Containing only a dummy executable that opened a CMD window. Oh my god. Probably still better than Assassin's Creed Shadows. How does this happen? I mean, shit happens, guys. Yeah, shit happens. Do not buy this game. The game isn't included. Do not buy, can't buy the game. Don't buy this game, it's not there. Would not recommend, do not recommend. I am not into this. It only contains a dummy. Launch the game. Hi there, sorry that you're experiencing issues. The cause of this issue has now been resolved. Yeah, you fucked up big time, didn't you? Wow. Rip to a legend I grew up with. This actor, damn, Tim Curry is a GOAT. Passed away today. He's an old man, a life well lived, and a great actor. Man. I forgot that he was in Labyrinth. I mean, to me, like, this was the Tim Curry movie, Rocky Horror Picture Show, right? This was the one I always remember. But, like, man, I didn't know about these other ones. Absolute legend, 80 years old. 80 years old. That's a celebration of life for sure. Man, right? Losing all the greats? Yeah, absolute fucking legend. Definitely. And I didn't know either one of them. Yeah, absolutely. Tim Curry did tons of games back in the early PC days. I didn't even know that. I had no idea. Or like that makeup, where is it? Not this one. Damn. Damn, that was him? I had no idea. God damn. Wow. Red alert? That's nuts. That's so cool, man. Imagine the roles reversed. What's this?
Hi, Sarah. How are you? How are you, Sarah? Hi. You know, different sentences glasses that he.
Sarah, I'm sorry about this.
Don't talk. Don't fucking talk.
She's just like almost broke $20. Gonna get
No, no, you're fine. You're fine.
Fuck you,
Is this a meme, right? It's gotta be fake.
You understand? You understand, cunt? She's half your age. She's half your age.
Delete the number, please.
Pull over, dumb cunt. Pull over, dumb cunt.
No, please don't. I'll stop. Okay, I'll stop.
Pull over.
Okay, I will.
Pull over, dumb cunt.
No, I'm sorry.
No, call 911, Sarah. Call 911.
Good.
No, please.
This actually happened?
No, I'm sorry.
Take her glasses off?
Let me go. Please let me go.
Don't tell me you're gonna drag her out.
Sorry, get the fuck out.
I'm getting out. He's killing me.
He's killing me?
No.
Oh my god. By the way, in any other point in history, this wouldn't have gone this way. Somebody said, by the way, in chat, actual footage of you and Kaisi? No. She'd never hit me. Yeah, she never would have hit me. What do you mean? Yeah, of course not. Stop! I shouldn't do that. This is pregnant for a baby boy. It leaves with on. Help her out before her husband suggests Megatron again. Okay. How what? It's on one more. What? What is this? What? Oh god. Okay, what is this? Oh my god. The funny thing is, like, 1,000 years ago, the same thing was happening. That's crazy. I would say 1,000 years from now, the same thing would be happening, but at that point, we'll have replaced women with robots, so we won't need to have this. What is this? Balding men now have a haircut option dubbed the woodpecker, and people can't decide if it's good or not? Yeah, they can. Okay, what is this here? Amon McNeff shaved his handlebar mustache for the franchise town hall. Insiders report this is what he looks like now. Yeah, he should. He looked like a fucking villain. He did. It was so embarrassing. No one smuggles my drinks and it's a candy. And yeah. What are they searching him for? Yeah, what are they getting searched for? Like, I'm not really sure. And what is this here? Mods in Mortal Shell are going to change the game to make the world a better place, right? Okay, all right, guys. All right, let me see here. Copy my homework, but don't make it obvious. Meanwhile, notice fall. Listen, guys. Hoyoverse is doing what they do best. Stealing something that another company already did. That's what they're doing. This is what they do. See, Blizzard used to do this. Blizzard used to steal something and then do it better. And you know what? They were great. They were. When is BlizzCon? When is BlizzCon happening? Can somebody give me a date for BlizzCon? 2 weeks. The 12th of September. That's good that they did it a day later, right? Okay. I guess I'm gonna watch. We're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that. But like, yeah, will you play Classic Plus? I don't know what's coming out, right? Actually, that's not true. I do know what's coming out. But like, I'm not gonna obviously. You're gonna try to like trip me up and like, oh, I'm gonna bait him into saying this. He's gonna say that. It's gonna confirm it. No, I'm not gonna do that. So, no, it's not gonna happen. There's a reason, you know that, me and Rich and Hodded, we were one of the 3 people to know before anybody else in the whole company that Classic WoW was coming out.
Hello, how are you?
We don't leak shit. No, that's not true. I don't leak shit. I don't leak things. It doesn't happen. Do you actually have inside info? Maybe I do, maybe
That's
I don't.
good.
Maybe somebody told me, or maybe I'm just making it up so I can sound important. It doesn't matter.
So what we gonna do is we gonna take white people names and put "la" or "duh" in front of them. LaShawn, DaShawn.
Okay, got it.
Okay, but what if it's a girl? Then we just added at the end too. LaShawn Duh.
Oh.
DaShawn Duh.
DaShawn.
That's too gimmicky. Give me something else. Okay, well for my next trick,
All right,
we gonna name them after brands. Like name your kid after a company.
We had a hoe in our class named Cadillac. She's Mexican though, like not black.
Exactly. Mercedes, Amiri,
yeah.
Dior. And the nice thing is you can mix and match. So your son can be Amiri Dior Johnson. And then your daughter can be Dior Amiri Johnson.
Jesus.
Ooh, I like that. And we could combine it with the first thing. Do like La Nike or Da Honda. Da Honda?
Da Honda. Oh, wow. Wow, that's a big one. That is good.
That's some nice recipe.
Damn! That's low-key tough! Oh, you like that one, huh? You can use it on your kid if you want. That's why you get the big bucks, Steven! But wait a minute. Why are we devoting resources to making black names? So we can discriminate against them on job applications. Damn!
That's right. That's right.
Damn, Steven!
Yes.
That's low-key some chess type shit! That's what we do here, JC. And for my last trick, we gonna take 2 random syllables and put "is" at the end. Quintarius.
Well,
let me look these up.
I went to Chat GPT and I asked for some help, and they created everything.
Okay, that's from Dave Chappelle. All right, I was about to say.
Jamirius. Okay, but why "is"? Isn't that like Greek or some shit? Steven, we don't give a fuck.
Thank you for the compliment.
I forgot that part. Now let's put it all together. The Honda Quinmirius Johnson. Christ, that's fucking awful. That application's going straight in the trash.
Honda Demirius Johnson.
I'm
Perfect. That's funny.
I can't.
I knew a girl in high school named
I'm
her
good.
daughter.
I really can't afford anything. If you want to volunteer, that'd be sweet. But
it's like, what was it, the Johnny Cash
at the
song?
moment,
because I couldn't be around in his life. I needed him to
at the
grow
moment,
up.
I'm not looking because I
Like,
just
you basically,
I just don't have
it's like
any
you're debuffing your
money.
kid. Like like these are like just you're gonna have
Once donation comes in?
Getting what is it? Yeah, a boy named Sue. Yeah, it's,
I'd be
it's
looking for an animated one for sure.
Fuck, like there's Sylvanas. What's that bitch from Game of Thrones? Daenerys. I think there's a few other stupid ones now that girls are naming their kids. What the Mercedes? Yeah, Mercedes is a Spanish name in my opinion. Yeah, it is.
I'm still
Khaleesi,
not
there's another
interested.
one. Athena, that's kind of an old one. Yeah.
At the
I think
moment,
that's
not
it.
until donations comes in or something.
You name your kid after a video game character. You need to have all your Funko Pops taken away. You need to have them taken away. Like, no, you're not allowed to have these anymore. Like, you've lost your privileges for this resource. This is bad for you. What about Goku? No, you don't name your kid Goku. It's fucking. I don't know why. Like, I have to ask one of my friends. It's like, Why did they all name their kids Muhammad? Like, I have multiple friends that are Muhammad. It's like, I mean, like, Christians don't name their kid Jesus, right? Is it like in like reverence? Like, I don't know. After the prophet, they name it. They do? Yeah, but
yeah,
like,
yes, I do.
Yeah, but like, it's Jesus. It's like,
I do have a YouTube channel.
Right? I mean, like, Spanish Christians do. Like, I know a Muhammad. I don't know about that, right? It's just funny, man. It's really funny. So, okay, Joshua, bro. I mean, I guess, but still, like, wow. Anyway, what is this fucking bullshit? Like, is this really some clip about me?
Like, it just makes you sad how she just, like, propped the camera up right behind him when he was, like, clearly gaming. And,
I'm gonna...
Chum has made really plenty of negative posts.
He just talking shit, bro. Like, he really... Everybody loves to be talking shit. Now, I need to watch this at some point. I don't know really when that's going to happen, but at some point, it's going to happen. All right, let me look and find this up and get to it. So this is Dumb Streamers Meet Karma Trying to Go Viral. This is the Streamer University body cam, all right? Basic logic, we're going to watch that maybe. Let's get to it. All right, I said I would see this. Y'all are telling me about it. I got to get to it. Give me a nice kiss.
I don't know.
All right. Sorry about that. We're back. Okay. What is this? I'm gonna watch this. Dumb streamers meet karma trying to go viral. What is this, episode 50 fucking million? There's been too many of these. Been way too many of these. Well, video, a man gets busted at work after killing 10 people. Well, that's a little bit more serious than this one. This is just some monkey business, but there's some other bullshit. Killing 10 people is way different than that. All right, let's see it. Dumb streamers meet karma trying to go viral. Let's get it.
SUPD and I are aware that things might go overboard, and we will be taking the proper precautions if things get too escalated. So if things get too out of hand, if I catch anybody doing anything unusual, that's your ass.
Streamer University is a popular multi-day live streaming event organized by Kai Cenat, widely regarded as the most popular streamer in the world.
Isn't it crazy that Kai always just tries to do a good thing and people just fuck it up? It's actually been insane that, like, somehow somebody's fucked up one of his events, like, whether it was like he's trying to get out the PS5s, people are fucking up cars. He does Streamer University, people.
Do you have any?
He does.
Do you have any portfolio?
Subathon. People are
Any
saying
work?
they shouldn't be saying in fights. Like, god damn.
Its first event being held in May of 2025, Streamer University is designed to bring together hand-picked aspiring content creators to live on a rented college campus and inspire content collaboration. However, in July 2026, during its second installment in Conway, Arkansas, things got out of hand. Stalkers from around the world who were not chosen to participate in the event showed up anyways. Some suspects involved assaulted and battered police officers. Officers from the Conway Police Department were notified of the event beforehand and assigned special event detail to keep things under control. We've gathered exclusive body cam footage from these officers.
See, Kai's smart now. So I'm glad that he did that too, because like that was what See, like, he fucked up big time with that New York riot thing. Like, that could have been the end of his career. Like, it actually could have been, like, because things got broken. Like, if somebody gotten, like, really hurt or something like that, like, he would have got banned on Twitch. Like, they would have had to ban him for, like, a liability reason. So, like, I'm glad that he's, like, way smarter with this now.
Of multiple arrests during
Like, are you on Fiverr? What's your Instagram? Okay. Yeah, I did. Oh, I edited the wrong person. But that's weird. It's almost the same name as you. All right. Now I got you. Testing, hello. Testing, hello. Oh, a van. Wait, the van wasn't. Was it? Bitch. I was hoping the keys would be inside. Wonder where the keys are. I didn't see any animation. I just saw some of your. I mean, I saw some of your artwork, but no animation. Looks nice. Well, I'm not accepting any files. If that's what you're asking. Oops, I was supposed to do that.
Bank of Daggerfall. play a full tabletop fantasy campaign solo, whenever you want with me. I run the rules, I play the monsters, and I create fantastic narratives you'll love. Play with your friends and let me do the hard part. Come find me for free at dungeonsdeep.ai.
Before we dive into all the new discoveries, first of all, I want to go over the history of the Classic Plus experience so far. Initially, Blizzard introduced a brand new version of Classic with Season of Discovery, which was, as somebody who actually played it, an incredible amount of fun. A new way for you to experience the same classic gameplay and the world of Azeroth itself, but with a new twist. You had these runes that unlock new class abilities, playstyles, and even roles like warlock tanks or mage healers. It was so much fun. And the best part about the whole experience is it was able to breathe new life into the same world that everybody remembers, with new secrets and discoveries and mysteries that sent you exploring essentially throughout the entire zone. Plus, on top of it, familiar dungeon experiences were reworked into bigger raids with 10 players at a time.
Approached by Rockstar is because some of my videos were going viral, and I was so ecstatic to just be part of the new game.
But what he found out next was shocking.
They made me a gay NPC hooker or something. Like, my shirt says "Here for the gays" in the game, and I like, did I offend them?
Out in the six, I'm a national treasure. The niggas that bad me gon' bad me forever. R.I.P. Kobe, but y'all niggas brokey. That's probably why y'all be shacking together. Capo and leader.
عملناها زي ورود الشام. ها؟ ايش ورود الشام هاي؟ يلا روح يا علا بس الماما مكان
Be right back. Be right back 5 minutes. Be right back 5 minutes. Be right back 5 minutes. Nervy wants to go deep.
The episode 2 of the Classic Plus project is out. The players have spoken. Here it is. I haven't seen this yet, but apparently I might be in it, so see what happens.
Listen, I just thought it was a survey. I woke up this morning, I saw everybody talking about Classic Plus survey. This is a lot more than that. Like, what the heck?
True.
Haven't we done this before?
Oh, hey, Chromie. Nice. DMCA. Okay, nice.
Me not that kind of orc.
Steve, thanks for the sub, bro. Getting into Oldham, baby. So much potential, dude. Oh, so much potential. Dalaran, I didn't even think of that. Dalaran and Classic, dude.
I don't think so.
How's your back? You know, record is pretty aggressive.
CIBC gave us the education we didn't know we needed.
We really liked the idea of starting a business, but we didn't know where to start. Home exterior services felt like the right choice.
At the beginning, we never used to take deposits, but our advisor made us understand that for cash flow, that is the lifeblood of a business.
CIBC were like mentors to us. With CIBC, we feel ready for what's next. It really gives us the confidence to take that next step to grow the business.
Hey guys, I'm Jordy, and our little project created an absolute insane amount of buzz in the community.
This is really well made.
Super sick.
Ooh, uncovering Dalaran. Project Classic Plus, baby.
And as of this video's recording, we have 35,000 introduction surveys taken.
35K, that's not bad.
200,000 total surveys covering every aspect of the game completed. The surveys are still up, and that number is steadily increasing, but I do want to get into what we are seeing, what the community thinks.
I think we all disagree here.
And what exactly
True.
Classic
Very
Plus
true.
is to us all. And while I can't tell you Blizzard has officially noticed and said that they're watching,
Really excited to announce that. I guess we'll save that for later.
just based off of
It's
my
happening,
experience
guys.
communicating with them, I know that they're paying attention.
They are completely different for the most part than modern players. You know, can we as World of Warcraft do a bit of experimentation? Because we hear what they want. What do they really want? And in some cases, they created it themselves, like hardcore. That's what we're aiming for. We're in a very exploratory space with Classic, and we are listening.
Now, the next video in this series will be showcasing
Okay,
all
here we
the
go.
incredible pitches and ideas that the community has created, as well as an absolutely exhaustive amount of ideas that only and I have. But this little video is just the numbers, and oh man, are they interesting?
Okay,
Now,
let's take a look.
I want to preface everything I'm about to talk about with this. I'm not saying nor recommending Blizzard make Classic Plus by committee here. While I do think a polling system is a great and much needed feature for future releases, doing it this way, with all the surveys being as long and exhaustive as they are, it's just not a great way to decide on everything. But I do think it's very important to see how the community feels about a certain direction and hopefully course correct on anything that they might already be doing to avoid running the Titanic into an iceberg.
Why they turning? Is it hard over? It is, yes, the hard over.
Bro, jeez.
It's gonna hit!
Now, speaking of icebergs, let's talk.
What was that? What? Wait, what? I mean, what? I mean, what is that? I don't even know what to say right now. I don't even know what to say. What? I mean, come on. Huh?
Now, speaking of icebergs, let's talk the most surefire ways to screw up Classic Plus. According to the community, out of
you've been
over
creating a ton of images using our image. We'll head up and turn them into animations. So hit that subscribe button and let's roll. The first thing we've got to do is create our image. We'll head on over to ChatGPT. You can then go ahead and upload your own photo or use a photo of a character. I'll go ahead and upload my own photo, and then all you have to do is prompt ChatGPT to alter the style in the way you want. You can ask it to make it 3D, Pixar, Studio Ghibli, Lego, whatever comes to mind. Our image is ready. Now we can go ahead and animate it, and you can animate it in multiple different ways depending on what you're trying to create. Let's say you're trying to create a viral style video for social media. Let's say you want to create something for TikTok or for an Instagram reel or maybe a YouTube short. A really useful tool that you can use is called Vigil AI, and you can try it out for free. Vigil AI is super cool because it can take your image and copy the movements from a video. Head on over. Over, and then you're going to upload your photo. And you can pair this photo with a video. Over, and then you're going to upload your photo. And you can pair this photo with a video. You can upload your own video if you want the character to match the actions of that video, or you can choose from one of the templates that if you photo and copy the movement for free. Vigil AI is super cool because it can take your image and copy the movements from a video. Head on over, and then you're going to upload your photo. And you can pair this photo with a video. You can upload your own video if you want the character to match the actions of that video, or you can choose from one of the templates that are provided. VII provides a bunch of templates that you can use from popular videos. I'll go ahead and choose this one. The results were fantastic. It copies the movements exactly, but it's our character in the video now. Go ahead and try it out and let me know how it goes in the comments below. Alright, so VII AI is what you would use if you want to create a meme style video of your character. But let's say you want to create a video where you have your character speaking and make it a little bit more interactive. Well, that is actually quite fun to do. The first thing you want to do is figure out your audio, and you know that the best AI tool to use for audio is 11 Labs, hands down. And then you use Curious. They've made some amazing. You can go ahead and upload your audio. You can choose to upload your own audio or use the audio that we've created using 11 Labs. Then Hydra, it will allow you to trim your audio or AI avatar and upload the image that you've created using ChatGPT. Kling AI is a character in a studio. On this channel, I break marketing tool. You can use it in your e-learning. You can even use it on your social media. And the virality on these ones are spectacular. If you enjoyed the video and you're not subscribed to the channel yet, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, and I'll see you in the next video.
35,000 individuals who answered, almost unanimously, everybody agrees that flying mounts would ruin Classic Plus. Good stuff, guys. I agree with you. Now, everybody also agrees that the leveling pace of the original game is just right, with the majority agreeing to keep it the way it is.
Yep.
Only 1.4% of respondents said that they'd rather skip leveling and buy a boost. So, Blizzard, if you're listening, no boosts please, no leveling increase, just keep it the way it was. Mad Season, this one's for you.
Nice.
Now, moving on to something I honestly found surprising, a majority of players believe that transmog is bad, with 51.6% of players agreeing that it should not be in the game. I'm honestly surprised by this as well. I hear a lot of different opinions about transmog, so this one was a pleasant surprise. Now that we've seen what exactly Classic Plus shouldn't change, let's talk about what the community thinks should change. While it's a bit mixed in how it should work, over 70%.
How is that the majority? I think the idea is if something is the way it already is, then it has precedent, right? So in order to change something, then you need a majority of people, a large majority. RuneScape, I think, is 70 or 80% majority to change something. Transmog good is 27%. 27. This number would have to be like 70 to 80, right? So it's just nowhere close. Like, this is the number we're looking at, right?
Now that we've seen what exactly change, while it's a bit mixed in how it should work, over 70% of respondents agree that raid size should reduce from 40 somehow, with about half of those wanting the Season of Discovery version of raids being tuned to 20, but allowing you.
So, like, this is interesting. The people that want to keep raids at 40 are 12% of people. That is the precedent. 40-man raids, 40-man knacks, 40-man AQ, whatever. 12% of people want to keep it that way. Right? The remaining want something different, either flex or either 20-man. Right? That's 88%, large majority. That's pretty cool. Like, I didn't think it was going to be that large of a majority, right?
To bring more, or a retail WoW-like version of flex raiding where the challenge changes as you gain or lose raid members. Next up, Dungeon Finder. 67% of people want Dungeon Finder, but only in that it helps to group you, not teleport you to the dungeon. Now, what confuses me here though is that 74% of people want summoning stones as well. So I guess you're all okay with making 2 people travel there to summon the other 3, which de facto is the same as Dungeon Finder, kind of. This was a weird result.
Not really. Like, I think there's a certain amount of friction that makes sense, and then there's a certain amount that, like, if you remove it, just feels like retail, where you sit in a city and just get ported there. I think personally I voted no on summoning stones, and I voted for warlock closets. Like, warlocks should be able to summon with closets and you don't need to be in the party, kind of like how Sod was. I wouldn't be upset about summoning stones though. I think that'd be fine, but like I think I understand that a little bit.
I think some of you are passenger princesses and are okay with it. Now, most of you like the idea of heroic dungeons, or at least some version of it, depending on how it's implemented.
Wow. There's only 10% of people that said no to heroics. I think I voted maybe on this one myself. I can't quite remember, but that's actually pretty surprising. Only 10% of people said no to heroics. That means like 90% are like, kind of like, yeah, wow.
Also, a majority want AoE looting. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of AoE looting, but it's not a huge deal, fine. Now, moving quickly to the class survey, over 70% of respondents think Retribution Paladin needs major revamping.
What class do you think I consider my main chat the best class? A Paladin.
While Balanced Druid and Protection...
Yeah, this makes sense. Like, people are like, what needs changes? Like Ret, Moonkin, Prot, Arcane, Enhance, Serve. Like, yeah, these all need a lot of love, definitely. And then as you go down the list, it's like, yeah, these are kind of fun.
Paladin come up just behind. Ret just needs a little encouragement to really break free of its vanilla shackles. The biggest one on this list, in my opinion, 55% of respondents would prefer if GDKP was not in Classic Plus. If you look at the demographic data of people who answered that they were hardcore raiders, that number drops to 49.5%, but separately, for people that only labeled themselves as hardcore raiders and nothing else, that number swaps to 47.1% wanting GDKP, with 41% saying they prefer not to have it. I'm not going to editorialize this, but it's fascinating. The last highlight here.
That is a fascinating one. I do not like GDKPs. Well, I actually like them in theory, but I don't like them in practice. In theory, I think they're an amazing system, but in practice, it gets abused. It incentivizes people to buy gold. It's very toxic. It just doesn't, like, in practice, it just sucks. But in theory, I love it. When I first heard about them, I'm like, oh my gosh, best idea ever. And then I did some and I'm like, this sucks. So anyway.
Here, and this one is a slam dunk, is that 95% of people who answered, so something like 32,000 or so people, want to see dual spec implemented.
Yeah, definitely.
I think this is a safe addition for Classic Plus, and the community seems to agree.
I'm actually shocked dual spec is only 92% approval. I mean, who is voting no on this? I guess 4% are no opinion. But still, 4% don't want dual spec? What are we talking about? How is it? Like, it should be like 99% approval on this. Like, what?
It's the no changes, the changes, and now the most debated topics that we can't get true clarity on. First up, how this server rollout should occur. Now, this one was all over the place, with no option getting more than 30% of the vote.
So this right here is why I do not envy Blizzard. The position Blizzard's in is this picture is so representative of the problem we're in right now. Say you're Blizzard and you do 1 mega PvP server. 75% of people are gonna talk crap that it was the wrong choice. But say you're Blizzard and you do a